And will the current live freaking come up? Will the current live come up? Hello? There we go. Yep, alright. It's there. Alright, now it's time to actually get on to the game. What's up, Smoke? Alright, what's going on, everybody watching this VOD back? And what is up to everybody that is tuning in live? So, we are back with some DDLC club meetings. And I attempted to start streaming this yesterday, but I was in a bit of a iffy mood. So I did start a little bit of episode 11. But I only got like a few minutes into it. Nothing really that important happened. We back for real. And if I do have to end the stream like halfway early, that just go with it, okay? But right now, we should be good. I have a new outlook right now. Anyways, so we are going to oh, 1 second, I gotta delete somebody's boom. Okay, cool. Alright. So we are going to get into episode 11. I started a little bit of it. There was nothing really that important that happened. We just woke up with Monica. Texas, are we going to Texas? Are we? Where did Texas come from? So, Monica debuts her mod that ships everyone with everyone else. Yuri and Natsuki talk a bit about staying true to yourself. Sayuri makes some serious decisions. So we're just going to get right into it. But yeah, just please forgive me if I need to take a second to take a breather. Because I feel like that might be happening. I don't know, you said we're going to... Oh. No, we're not going to Texas. But, no. So we are just going to skip ahead to where we were. Oh, I think I said that. Okay. So, pretty much what was happening was that... oh man. We can go to Texas some days, fun. But yeah. Please excuse me if I need to take a breather. Like a 20-second breather, because... It's so stupid. I'm just, man. I'm such an idiot, you know? I really am. I really am such a stupid fucking idiot. Anyway, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want a piece of advice from me, learn from your mistakes. Learn when to fucking stop. Anyway. But yeah, so we just woke up. Monica talked to us. She asked she asked us if it was wrong for her to alter character files, if she had to use the suicide program. And she also and that was it. And then Natsuki's started telling us about her plan to get Sayuri and MC together. And sorry if you hear voices in the background, I am not alone right now. Don't have the house to myself, sadly, not anymore. Alright. Is the ultimate what pattern? Yeah, she kind of is. Yeah. She is, isn't she? Alright, let me take a drink, and then we'll get started. Alright. And he doesn't get rid of whatever drove Sayori to seek refuge in a relationship with Kenzo in the first place. Look, Monica, you're looking at it way too analytically. Like, yes, Sayori has this other relationship. She's probably in it for some weird Sayori reason, blah blah blah. But look, we're taking it as a given that she and MC obviously do love each other under all of this. Oh, I write there on there too? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, you do, don't you? I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget about it, but I was just like, oh yeah. Like, I know you do. Also, like, checking if I can delete or private that stream VOD. Whoopsie daisy. Also, the freaking stream VOD where I found it, the first one that I tried, that one for some reason got copyright claimed. I don't know why it got copyright claimed, but it did, and I checked to see who fucking copyrighted it, and it was freaking, it was just like, yeah, this is copyrighted by, what is it, it's just like, this was copyrighted by, it didn't say who, but it was saying the menu music was copyright claimed, but it was like a different kind of menu, I don't know, but yeah, I read that sometimes, especially when it includes Batman and Joker. Not Batman again. Please, not Batman. Let's leave Batman out of this, please. We're taking it as a given that she and MC obviously love each other under all of this. And they would have shown each other... What? And they would have shown each other that a long time ago, except for shyness and awkwardness. And now that the world has conspired to make their love difficult... So, what we have to do is engineer a situation that gets them into some close contact and provides them with a little push towards intimacy due to some unusual situation. Wow, that's an intense... I know that is an insane copyright claim. Because here's the thing, because obviously, like, the main menu music isn't copyrighted, but for some reason, it was saying that the menu music was a different version of it. I don't know. And then their own feelings will take care of the rest. I cannot be the only person who thinks this is ridiculous. People don't make important decisions based on random spur-of-the-moment impulses, which involve balloons and syrup. And toast. And toast, yeah. Natsuki, she obviously made the decision she has for some reason. And without solving whatever that problem is, you're not going to get her together with MC. Honestly, I'm not sure either of them even want you to. Of course they do. The only reason this will work is that they are desperately in love with each other. They just need an excuse for it to come out. And I will give them that excuse. I don't know. It sounds awfully speculative to me. Yuri, back me up on this. Well, I can't say that I think that Natsuki's weirdly specific plan is the best way to go about it. No, let her cook, Monica. But I think that, in general, she has the right idea. I really do think they love each other and have only concealed it due to the unfortunate circumstance. And given the right provocation, yeah, they might be induced to tell each other the truth. I don't think that Sayori really cares much for Kenzo, even though he is a nice boy. And honestly, he looks really weirdly like MC, which is telling. I know, right? So, while I think that the details of Natsuki's plan maybe need some work, in general, I think she has the right idea. If we're going to try to get them together, we should try to get them to overcome the inertia? I don't know. They have towards the subject. Maybe we can refine the plan after we study for finals at Monika's house today. We're still doing that, right? Yep, as far as I'm concerned. Oh man, I had managed to forget about finals for a while, and you guys had to go remind me of it? If you studied more, you wouldn't have to worry so much about the finals, which is why we're making you come with us today. I promise we could talk about your zany schemes afterwards. But we need to actually do studying also. That's right, with all of us working together, we could get a lot done. And we're actually going to study this time, Monica, for longer than 30 minutes. I still remember what happened last time we tried to study together. But what happened the last time you guys tried to study together? Oh, after like half an hour, Monica started distracting me with fiction books and a video game. I ended up getting through like one math chapter. And then I woke up sleeping on Monika's floor. Haha, yep, I even got a picture of you sleeping. It's pretty cute. Wanna see? No, I'd rather you delete it. Fair enough, I'll get rid of it right now. Wait, I'm curious. Let me see first. Here you go. Monika shows Natsuki the picture. Haha, you're right. That's totally adorable. Don't worry, Yuri. We'll actually study this time. Or at least we will for significantly longer than last time. After all, we've got to hammer out Natsuki's completely insane plan that will never work. Show it. Oh my god, you know what? I just made another realization. Ha! Sorry. I just made another Wow. I just realized how many times I've been made to look like the bad guy. Oh, wow. Sorry, just had that realization. I mean, I've been made to look like the bad guy this whole time. Whatever. Ah. So crazy. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's continue. I do need that 1 small second to take a breather. And by breather, I mean nicotine. Hopefully now I could just get past these first few initial days and just start just getting my life back on track. Because I'm actually, like, I'm legitimately done. I've been made to look like a bad guy, when that is not who I am. Ah, man. Sorry to anybody who might be watching the VOD back. Just skip ahead a little bit. Hold on, I need to go grab my charger. I'll be like 30 seconds. Guys, be like 30 seconds, chat. Oh wait. Do I need to restart? Are we still good? Hello, are we good? Are we good? Oh, okay. For some reason, for some reason my Ethernet cable came unplugged, but the stream didn't go down. Huh. Yeah, for some reason the stream, I'm surprised the stream didn't go down, but, oh, okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. It will work. It will work. I hate finals. I'm so nervous. Hello there, Rai or Ree? I think I'm okay on calculus, but history always messes me up. I have such a hard time keeping dates straight, you know? Have you guys been studying a lot? Yeah. Right, I don't know. I feel like I don't remember seeing this character before. I've been hitting the books pretty hard. I'm trying not to overdo it and make sure I stay sane and take breaks. But I've got a lot of anxiety about my grades. So fear and panic have been really good at getting me to study hard. I hear that. What about you, Sayuri? I haven't been studying at all. Wow, Sayuri, that's living dangerously even by your standards. Yeah, well, just doesn't seem like that big of a deal anymore, you know? Finals are super important, Sayuri. They determine your grades, which could determine your college and your job. Living life on the edge. It's like your whole future on a piece of paper. I try not to worry so much about my future these days. It freaks me out. Plus, I figure I'm not really smart enough to benefit from studying. Either I know a thing from class or I don't. And if I don't, no amount of trying to figure it out on my own usually helps. Gosh, I wish I was as brave as you are, Sayori. Too scared not to study. It's not really bravery. It's just kind of, don't care anymore, I guess. Damn. You should still care about your grades, Sayori. You never know when they'll really matter, you know? No, it's not that. It's just, even ignoring that, it's sometimes hard for me to stay focused on anything that's not in the immediate present, you know? I kind of lost what you guys are talking about. Oh, don't worry about it. Kind of an inside joke, I guess. Sarah didn't seem to think it was very funny. So how are things going with you, Rai? Damn, that was a good deflection. How's Pete? Oh, he's great. He's still learning, going to the bathroom inside, but he's so lovely. Pete is Rai's new dog. I gathered. Well, I should probably get going. I definitely need more caffeine before the next period starts. Good luck on finals if I don't see you both guys before then. And MC, you better make up Sayuri study. Rai's too curious for her own good. Yeah, she is. I will. Bye, Rai. Or Ree. I don't know what the fuck to call it. I'm just gonna say Rai? Rai, sure. Rai leaves Sayuri and MC alone in the classroom. We should probably be more careful about implied references to our situation. Yeah. Were you serious about making me study? Kind of, a little bit. You really should study, you know. Things do seem to carry forward in a weird way, even if we repeat the school year over and over again. Yeah, I know. But recently I don't have the energy. It doesn't seem to me like I need to spend the energy on that, I guess. Well, I'll be keeping an eye on you. If you ever do get the energy to study, let me know, okay? I'm happy to help if you want. Oh, don't worry about me. I don't even care what happens on my finals. It's you I'm worried about. You need to take good care of yourself. Hey, I'm not the one who's skipping studying. Man, having to do these finals over and over must suck. Yeah, it's true. It must get to a point where it's just like, I don't even care. Like, if I knew I had to repeat high school over and over again, I would just be like, oh, I don't care about my grades. I would just experiment. I would be like, okay, what would I do? What would it be like if I just studied super hard? And then the next time I'd be like, what if I just did nothing? I didn't just mean with studying. I meant in general, in your life. Don't work yourself too hard or get too fearful or upset about any one given thing, like finals. It's not healthy. I won't? Good. I'll catch up with you later. I need to go talk to Kenzo for a bit. Okay. So, have you given any more thought to what I said about me having depression? But chances are that you'd be really smart from all that you're repeating. Oh yeah, you would. If it's like all the same material, I feel like, and like you keep your memories, like, yeah, eventually you will just know everything. I have. Like I said before, it's kind of a lot to drop on a guy. So I'm still kind of reflecting on it, you know? I really still don't know how to respond much, I guess. Maybe I can think about it some more and we could talk about it when I come over today. Sure, that sounds good. Sorry if I weirded you out, it was just something that needed to be said. Oh, for sure, for sure. Just not sure what to say. Never been in a situation like this. Gotta run. I'll see you after you're done with your club, okay? Okay. Translation, I am weirded out and I have no idea what to do with the information you gave me. But at the same time, what should I expect? It's not like you picked him for his deep emotional intelligence or anything. Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much. I'll just see him after school and whatever happens, happens. Man, I feel so weirdly free. My depression hasn't been bothering me at all. Wish I could feel like this every day. But I guess I should just enjoy it while I still can. Okay. Oh, hello, Natsuki. Natsuki is practicing basketball free throws over and over again. She misses a lot. Oh, Natsuki's a baller. Okay. You sure do work a lot on sports. Maybe I do. Why? I guess that's my question. Why? Well, before I answer that, tell me something. You never come into the gym unless the school makes you. Why did you suddenly just appear behind me to ask me this? Well, to be perfectly honest, I've been noticing that you're in here a lot more, and I guess I was curious as to why. Although I have my theories, well, your theories are probably right. Yes, I have been smoking less, and that leaves me feeling really agitated and needing to do something to get my mind off it. So I come here and shoot hoops or jump rope to get the energy out. Well, that's very responsible of you. Yeah. There's another reason, though. What's that? Well, people are always judging me by how I look, being short and stuff. You know that when I say things like that, I'm only teasing, right? Yep. That's why you're still alive. But anyway, it means something to me to be able to prove those people wrong. They think a girl like me shouldn't be able to play basketball or be any good at athletics genuinely. Yeah. So it's important to me that I be able to blow up their expectations of me, you know? Yeah, I think I get it. You know, Natsuki, it seems to me that you want very much to be free of what other people think and expect of you. You want to have the power to be your own person and define yourself. And that's very noble. But I wonder, you spend so much time trying to defeat other people's expectations. Doesn't that kind of shackle you to them? Sometimes I worry you get so caught up in defying other people's image of you that you become enslaved in those images, even though you're trying to destroy them. You spend so much time here working on athletics to prove those people wrong. But what if they didn't perceive you that way in the first place? What would you do if you didn't have those people to worry about at all? What would you want to be if you were the only one whose expectations mattered? Damn. Normally I guess you'd expect me to argue with you here, but you're sort of right. I've actually thought about this a lot myself. And I do kind of end up defining myself by what other people think, even if it's trying to negate what other people think. I guess in a way, that is kind of a different way of defending yourself by using people's opinions. But after I thought about it a while, I realized I think that who I am deep down is someone who defines herself by proving other people wrong about her. I guess I'm not sure what I'd do without that tension. But showing people up for assuming shit about me is the authentic Natsuki. That's good to know. I'm glad you thought about stuff like this. With all the business of you dealing with those other popular girls, I was worried you might be losing yourself a little. Yeah, For a while, I was worried I was losing myself a little too, but I think I understand myself a little better now. That makes me glad. Well, I had better get out of here before someone notices. Can't ruin my image in other people's minds of being a bookish shut-in after all. Heh. Bye, Yuri. Natsuki dribbles the ball a couple times and shoots again. And this time it goes in. Hey, baller Natsuki, let's go. Alright. So I just need to take a small breather. And by breather, I mean nicotine. Of course, Yuri, of course, yeah. And so I've always hated class projects that have nothing to do with the subject. Ugh, I know what you mean. In chemistry, we had to do the stupidest thing a few weeks ago. Yeah? So we were learning about moles, and I honestly thought that said avocados. Avocados? Number. And the teachers had us either draw moles, like the animal, or make little stuffed moles and bring them in. And this wasn't even an extra credit project or anything. This was a normal graded part of the class. I'm sorry, but that's completely ridiculous. I know, right? Sorry, what did you think of all that? You might have enjoyed the craftsy part of the class, I imagine. Sayori? Huh? What? She was asking what you thought of us having to make moles in chemistry. Oh, that. Well, it was pretty okay, I guess. I wasn't very good at it, but it was a nice change of pace. I'll be right back, you guys. I need to go splash some water on my face or something. Well, that's kind of concerning. Is she alright? Sort of. She's mostly fine, but she's clearly very sleep deprived. Her eyes are a little red. She's in a really floaty, distractible state of mind. Kind of looks like she has one of those behind the eyes headaches too, the kind you get when you don't sleep enough. Oh yeah, those don't last too overly long. They might last like a few hours, I guess. But they're not really headaches. It just like hurts to move your eyes a little bit. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. She gets those sometimes when she's like this. Gosh, I hope her insomnia doesn't have any long-term health effects. Well, usually it only gets really bad when her depression gets bad. If she's all sleepless zombie Sayori now, it means she's been having a hard time with her depression the last few nights. And then she'll feel worse because she doesn't have enough sleep. But then at least she starts to feel so tired that she ends up sleeping in one day for like 12 hours. At which point she wakes up refreshed with a disturbingly high amount of cheerful energy. At least for a while. How terrible. Is there anything we could do you think? I don't think so. Sorry, a few hours isn't long for a headache. Well, it's not really a headache. It's hard to describe what it really is. It's it's not really a headache. It's more like a eye ache, if that makes any sense, I guess. If I knew, I'd be doing it already. Well, at least she has a friend who knows her really well. It's impressive how well you know her thinking. Yeah, I just wish. Oh, okay. I just wish there were more I could do to help her with it. That's fair. Ah, hello again. I was just getting set up for the club. I'm getting a little wistful about it actually. Today is our second to last meeting before summer vacation. I'm going to miss the club over the summer, I think. And you? But I'll be looking forward to seeing you when we come back to school too. Anyway, today is the day we're going to play My Mod. I'm pretty excited. I'm a little nervous about it too. The mod is a little silly. It's about a ship. It's about a bunch of ship pairings in the club. I guess what makes me nervous is that uh, I guess what makes me nervous is that I wouldn't normally make something so shallow, I guess is the word. But I think it's kind of the thing that might be fun for a lot of people. So I thought maybe it was worth trying something like this once. Ship pairings, oh boy. rather than my usual existential crisis art. Anyway, hopefully you'll enjoy it. And don't judge me too harshly for how silly the content is. Hi, Monica. Hi, Sayori. You seem a lot more with it now. Oh, mama. Yeah, I had some food. Gave me back plenty of energy for the club. It's great to see. I think I hear someone else coming. Oh, it's everyone. Well, I guess everyone else is coming. Monica, the snack bowl is empty. Oh, so it is. I'll go take care of that. So how's Monica's mod? Who coded this one? Sayori and I did. It's interesting, in a good way. It's a little embarrassing. It's weird to think of the club as romantic partners rather than friends. Mostly. But I mostly just did the plain old dialogue and stuff. Yuri and Monica did all the hard parts. What qualifies as a hard part? Well, the menu system was me. Sayori doesn't like those. Those are super hard. I don't know how you guys ever managed those. They're not that hard, you know. It's just a series of logic, credentials? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Logic credentials. So yeah, Sayori doesn't like to do anything that requires formal logic. She just likes to write dialogue and pose characters, that kind of thing. Which is odd, since she doesn't have a problem with logic stuff when she's using the club president powers. Huh? You're right, I don't. I never thought about that before. And I'm back. Snack bowl is full. Sorry to interrupt, Sayori. What hadn't you thought about? Well, I'm terrible at doing logical credentials. Sayori looks at Yuri, who nods at her. When I'm coding, it's really hard. But when I'm the club president or doing code stuff in our actual world, I don't have any problem with that. Yeah, I know what you mean. It just feels kind of natural when you're doing something code related directly in here. Yeah, exactly. It's just natural, like breathing. Right. You don't need to know anything or have any special skill to breathe. It just happens. Well, you know, I am an expert at breathing, so I don't know about that. But if you try to design a machine that will breathe for someone, you have to be really smart and know a lot of stuff. That's the difference between trying to do direct code interaction and trying to actually write code. Anyway, before I bore everyone to death, why don't we get started on my mod? It's a little long, so I've allowed a lot of time for us to get through it. Breathing, that's my specialty, actually. Exactly, I know, right? I am like the master at breathing. Like the master of it. Sorry, just need a second. We're all good. Oh man. Don't forget, you can't talk while it's playing or we'll confuse the game. Also, this one requires a little bit of the player interaction, which I'll handle. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's do it. You know, I kind of want to make a mod. I've been Doki Doki Ship Club. Damn, that's a lot. Like, I've been really interested in, like, getting into coding. I'm just thinking, maybe that's something I could work on the side. I know there's a DDLC mod that explains how to make a DDLC mod. The only problem is that, you know, it would like have to... I would definitely want it to have like custom artwork, which I can't do to save my life. I mean, I guess I could technically just take a chance on on an AI, but like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying so hard not to be affected by what's going on. I don't know how I'm feeling. Okay. I mean, AI could be real good. Unfortunately, it's very easy to tell when something's AI drawn, even if it's a perfect drawing. Yeah, that's true. Alright. Hello everyone, Monica here. I've just finished a little DDLC mod here for you. In it, you get to see some alternate universes where various club members ended up in relationships with each other, no matter how implausible some of them may seem. Let's head on into the club room and I'll get you started. Alright, Monica, let's do it. Just pick one of us to see all the possible ships for that character, or hit exit to quit, okay? So Monica and Sayori, Monica and Yuri, Monica and Natsuki, Monica MC. Oh, okay, well I guess I can't go back, so I guess I have to do a... Oh, I don't want to do a Monica one at the start. Oh, whatever, let's just get... Well, the way I'm going to do it is favorite to least favorite, so I'll do Yuri, then Sayori, then MC, then Natsuki. So let's go. The real question with this one is how it got started. That's fair. Yuri and I are usually both fairly private people. I'm not as shy as she is, but I'm still pretty insular. Insular? That said, we do have a lot in common and some similar interests. So maybe it would be a working relationship if we got over our shyness. Let's take a look. Alright. Monica is sitting at the desk in Yuri's bedroom typing away at a laptop. Hey Monica. What is it, love? Come here. Coming. What you doing? Coding? Is there something you want to show me? Yeah. Look, this guy set up a fake online account and made this other person fall in love with his fake persona. Catfishing, sure. But then it turns out that the person on the other side was also using a fake persona. And then they met in real life and now they're getting married. Isn't that adorable? I rue the day you were introduced to trashy television. Well, come on, I can't always be reading and drinking tea with my pinky finger extended. Won't you come watch it with me? I really hate that kind of show. Plus, I was hoping to finish this project I'm working on. I never thought I would be the second most isolated person in a relationship. Sometimes I worry that you don't actually like spending time with me. What? Of course I do. I love spending time with you. It's just that trashy TV isn't my favorite. That's a lie, I doubt that. It hurts to say, but please pay attention to me. Oh, brother. Sorry, I'm currently just thinking if this is actually a good idea for me right now or not. Alright, well, sorry. I'm just gonna continue trucking through it. I don't want to pause. That's the sad thing, is that I don't want to pause. Alright. Silly girl, I really do love spending time with you. It's been a while, but you maybe want to play together? What? I would love that. Oh, I'll go get your keyboard. Sorry, I don't have a regular piano here. That's okay. Someday soon we'll live together and all our instruments will be under the same roof. I'm really looking forward to that. A few minutes later, Monica is playing a portable keyboard while Yuri plays a large harp. They go through about a dozen songs that they seem to know well. That was lovely. Much better than trashy TV. The perfect gaming relationship. Oh, music. I agree. I love playing music with you. Me too. Well, I'll let you get back to your coding now. Why don't you come up and I'll show you what I'm working on? Really? Of course, come on. Wait, this is a mod about me and you. I couldn't think of any better way to share about how I feel about you with the world. Oh my goodness, love. I'm so happy we're together. So am I. The end. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now let's just get all the Yuri pairings out of the way. So I just want to test. If I choose... Yeah, okay, so... Okay, so that is safe. Okay, so... That's good to know. So let's get Yuri and Sayori out of the way. Oh, this is an interesting one. It is an interesting one. Can't say I've really considered it much before. Yeah, it's definitely... this. Out of all the ships, this one definitely seems like the least possible, Sayori and Yuri. But it certainly has potential. They have a very interesting yin-yang thing going on in terms of being outgoing and introverted. Plus, I think in a lot of ways, each of them is strong with where the other one is weak in general. Okay. I wonder how it will pan out. I wonder. Ugh. I'm really nervous about this. You'll do great. You practice it like a million times. I just hate public speaking. I hate that they make us do it in 4 class. It's not like I'm ever going to do public speaking in any job I ever do. I know. They make you do all sorts of stuff that you'll never do in real life. Like calculus makes you do division all the time. Doing calculus. And the part that upsets you is the impractical of regular division. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? You're the most adorable creature that has ever walked this earth. And I love you so much. I love you too. But what brought that on? Oh, nothing. Do you want a snickerdoodle? Oh my gosh, yes. Alright, but the price is that you have to listen to my speech again and tell me what you think. Sure, but I demand payment up front. And snuggle interest. I agree to your terms. Later after school. A snickerdoodle, I think it's like a snack. So Yuri, how'd your speech end up going? It went okay, I guess. It was a little hard to tell what everyone else thought. But I was happy with how I did, and that's what matters. That, and the fact that Sayori liked it. That's sweet. Are you guys hanging out after school today? Nah, today is Yuri's studying day. Besides, today is also Mario Kart day for us, remember? Sweet, I forgot about that. Are you sure that's alright though? I don't want to intrude on your guys' time. You're her best friend, MC. It's not an intrusion. I really do need time alone to focus and study. Plus, absent makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. Yeah. It does until you have a realization that no, it's not worth it. I'm worried for tonight. I don't know if I'll have a breakdown. I really shouldn't, but maybe it'll just get the initial reaction out of me. Like, whenever if I think of thought and it comes sad to me, I'm just gonna, I don't know. God, I'm just. Man, I am sorry, I am such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I'll see you on Monday, I guess, Yuri. Till then. Late that night. Sary's laying in bed over the covers, her arms spread wide, staring up. Ugh, gotta close my eyes. Close my eyes, go to sleep. Why won't my brain ever turn off? To stop thinking and go to sleep. Yep. Ugh. Sari turns on her light and sits up. She picks up her phone. Hey, you up? Immediately, Yuri texts back. Yes, are you having a bad night? Yeah. Wait, it's like 1 a.m. and you started typing right away. Why are you up? Bad night for me too, I guess. You're not allowed to do... What? You're not allowed to do you... What? No, oh, you're not allowed to do you know what without telling me. That's the rules. Plus, it makes me sad. I know, that's why I was only thinking about it. A lot. Sometimes the fact that it makes you sad is all that stops me. I love you so much. It's a little scary. Sari starts to type, want to come over, but then, would it be okay if I came over? Of course. Hi, Yuri. Hello, sunshine. Sorry, I feel like a fool asking to come over late at night like this. I just really didn't want to cut and disappear and disappoint you. Sorry, what, Sari? And I need to be around you, I think. It's really not a problem. I was about to ask you to come over, to be honest. Having a bad night, too. Do you maybe want to do the snuggles that I was promised earlier? Might help us both sleep. Yeah, I really do. Comfy. Let me get the lights. The end. Well, that's adorable. Let's go with Yuri and MC. Oh, Yuri, MC and Yuri. I guess that could work out. I wonder if MC isn't a little bit too different from Yuri. But he could be very soft and caring, and I think that's very appealing to her. So who knows? Let's see what it would be like in a world where they got together. Oh, okay. Yuri and MC are out shopping at a farmer's market. Oh, look at all the green onions. She takes a bundle of them and smells them. I love these. You know, it's weird. Not long ago, I really hated onions of all kinds, but now I'm kind of into them. I'm glad I've helped you make your palate more sophisticated. Yeah, red onions are my favorite though. Oof, so strong. I can only manage red onions very occasionally. Wow, this conversation. You know, I'm really proud of you, Yuri. Why's that? Until recently, being out in the public together like this would have freaked you out pretty badly. But now we go out all the time, and you're totally okay with it. Alright, sorry. Uh, I'm glad. Yes, well, it helps that you're always with me. Anyway, do you want some green onions chopped over a steak? Oh, actually, I'm not a fan of onions. Or we could put them into the salad. Why not both? And get another bundle just for us to use whenever. Ooh, I like the way you think. Is there anything you, Of course, she sniffs onions, of course. I don't think she said she sniffs them. Did she say that? I don't think she did. Is there anything you need here for the dessert? Just some berries, I think. Is everything okay? Yeah, just don't hate me if the dessert doesn't turn out great, alright? She sniffed the green onions. Oh, did she? Must have read over that. I still don't have a lot of practice baking, and Natsuki just basically gave me this recipe to steal. And then it said, did that actually happen? You know, I'm just gonna pretend I'm just gonna pretend I didn't look, and I'm gonna believe you. So, I still don't have a lot, okay. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. And even if it doesn't, I'm sure I'll still love it because you made it. Aw. Now come on, let's finish up before it gets super dark. I'm glad the dessert measured up to your delicious steak. Oh my gosh, it's so delicious. Thank you, MC. And thank you for, well, the rest of the dinner, really. It was my pleasure. I really enjoy having date nights like this. It really takes the pressure off as opposed to having a date somewhere else. I hope you don't mind too much that the only part where we went out was to shop. I guess that's what I meant to say. Of course not. Whatever makes you happy is more than all right with me. Thanks for this date, Yuri. It was really fun. Oh, well, about that. I don't think our date's quite over yet. Okay. Haha, ha. Well, what do you mean? Come over here and find out. Okay. Okay, Monica. The end. Monica, damn. She's gonna stab him. Okay, Yuri and Natsuki. A classic. I'm pretty confident that if they were the right orientation, this one would already have happened in real life. They so clearly have the couple dynamic, you know? Dynamic. Dynamic. Stupid. Although that relationship is also kind of defined by its weird tension. Though it'd be interesting to see how it would change if they resolved that tension and became a committed couple. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe. Mall time. I still wish we could have just stayed at home. Oh, you always want to stay at home. Besides, you haven't taken me out on a date in like a month. I know. It's just so tempting to stay at home with you, you know? Plus, crowds make me nervous. I know, but I'm here. Just hold my hand and let me know if you get too anxious. We'll go somewhere quiet and take a break, okay? Okay. How's your arm feeling, by the way? Oh, it's fine. Is the dressing I did for you still comfortable? Yes, thank you. Good. And don't forget you promised me that you're trying to stop. I don't like coming over and finding my girlfriend's arm all bloody, you know? Plus, stitching you up is a pain in the ass. I haven't forgotten. It's just hard not to sometimes. Anyway, let's get started with shopping. Let's do it. 2 hours later. Yuri is carrying several bags full of purchases. Ooh, in here. Let's go in here. Why do you even want to go in here? It's textiles shop? Well, maybe I've always wanted to get into knitting, Yuri. And then drop it 3 weeks after you start? Don't you judge me. Well, as long as we're still doing my thing after this. Yes, yeah, we're still going on your dumb nature walk. Yay! Oh, it looks nice. The sun. Are you hot in that? A little, but it's pretty cool up here. Plus, it'll get kind of cold as we go up. Up? We're going to be hiking uphill? Yes. That's why I told you to wear good shoes. How far up are we going? You'll find out. That's not reassuring. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a nature walk. I'm not gonna give her too much flack for that. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Damn, this looks nice. This is so far. Yeah, sorry. Phew. It seems a lot shorter on the map. I'm sorry, this was stupid. We can turn around if you want. Well, we're not turning around now, dummy. Besides, didn't you promise me something special at the end of the trail? Yes, but we need to get moving so we can get there in time. Ugh. Yeah, that's fair. Well, hey, at least if you're walking a long thing that goes up, you eventually have to go back down. That's why hiking a mountain, it's like you get like 2 rewards in hiking a mountain. You get to the top of it, and you get the view, and you get the wind hitting you, and then you get to walk down. So it's not as difficult as the walk up. A bit later. Wow. Damn! Damn! That is pretty special, isn't it? I used to come up here by myself sometimes. I've never brought anyone else here before, but I wanted to share it with you. Ugh, now I feel all fuzzy. You dummy. Mitsuki runs over to Yuri and gives her a big kiss, followed by a tight hug. Do you want to go back now? Not yet. Let's stay here for a while. Okay. But when we get back, we're still going to watch anime. Can you make donuts again? Yes. Yuri smiles happily as the two stare at the sun setting over the sea. The end. Aww. How cute. Alright, so let's go. So we already did Sayori and Yuri, so then it'll go Sayori and MC. So you want to see Sayori and MC together? Yeah, you and everyone else in the club. In a way, this one's both very easy to think about and very hard. It's easy because these two have already particularly been together forever. But at the same time, it's hard to imagine them overcoming that last hurdle and becoming a couple. Well, we can at least speculate about what it would be like. Let's do that now. Sorry, I'm late. Everything okay, Sayuri? You're not usually late anymore. I was about to say. This is a very different alternate universe then, eh? Yeah, I'm fine. I just couldn't find my jacket. I hung it up for you in your closet the last time I was over there. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it. I searched all the chairs, but not the closet until I remembered. Silly cinnamon bun. MC playfully scruffs Sayuri's hair. Haha, come on, let's get going. Okay. And so next week, we're going to take a trip to that big science museum. Wow. What a trip. I mean, if it's science, and not like, if it's a science museum, that doesn't sound too bad. Cinnamon Bun? Yeah, that's like been her nickname in like a few mods now. I guess it's just like, I think it's just like a universal, unspoken universal nickname for her. Because I don't think she was ever called that in the original game. But if it's a science museum, then that's not too bad. Because museums aren't, in my opinion, museums aren't even like that bad. Like, I don't mind going to a museum. Unless it's a history museum. If it's a history museum, then I'll probably be walking around like, Like, I feel like a good way to make a museum, like, a fun place to go, for me, would be, like, to, kind of just, what is the word? Interactive. If you have things that, here's the thing, like, I'm not, like, I can see how in a, like, a history museum would be cool if you're into it. If you're into the topic of history that it's going over. Like, I don't mind science museums, because, like, science is kind of interesting to me. It's rad. Like, I've been to a few space museums. I love space museums, because I really fucking love space. I don't mind art museums. And just like museums in general are okay. If it has stuff that you can interact with, and if it's something that you're like interested in, I guess, then it's not that bad. Like, I don't mind art museums. Anyway. Oh, that museum is a little far from here, isn't it? Are you going to borrow Monica's car? No, we're going to take the train. Oh my, how romantic. Yeah, train. Well, he said train, not subway. So, maybe. Two young lovers pack closely into a small train cabin, gazing wistfully out the window as the emerald landscape drifts by. Damn. Well, it's only like a 15-minute train ride. Well, then I suggest you use the time well. Will I see you two on the walk home today? Yeah, I'm going over to MC's house after school. Goodness. You two are really inseparable these days. Yeah, we have a lot of time to make up for. I guess that's fair. Later, after school. And then we got like 50 pages of homework, history homework to read. It's gonna take forever. Well, if you need to go home and get work done, feel free. Are you sure? Yeah, I really try not to worry about you being on your own as much anymore. That's not what I meant, doofus. I mean, wouldn't you rather I stay here and did my homework up in your room? Well, yeah, of course. I just don't want you to be distracted. If you don't want to. I think I do want to. Okay, fair enough. The way I see it, everything else is just a distraction from you. Aww. Oh, that was actually a really cute line at the end there. That was a really cute line there. Aww. The end. So Sayori, we'll go Sayori and Monica. I could see me and Sayuri working now if we were into girls. I have a lot of respect for her. Plus, she's she's a very easy young woman to love. She just makes the lives of everyone around her so much brighter. Let's take a look at the Sionica ship. Of course you could, Monica. Of course. Damn, where the fuck are you? Oh, this is the principal's office. Damn! That is one hell of an office. Holy shit. That is an impressive proposal, Monica. I can see why the student council sent you to talk to me. Thank you, sir. As you can see, with just a little bit of fundraising, and a small cash input from the school, we could create a permanent fund. And the proceeds would be sufficient to fund all club budgets at a greater level than they are now permanently. Long term, the school would save money after the third year or so. I see. Well, it will require the approval of the governing board, but the idea seems sound to me, and I'll recommend it. It's wonderful to hear. Thank you, sir. By the way, Monica, it seems like it was an immense amount of work. Is it true that you did all this on your own? No one else from the student council helped with this? No, sir. No one from the student council helped. But I didn't do it entirely on my own. Okay. Later. And did you tell him about the return rates? Also, I think that this Monica sprite, like this clothing on Monica, is like probably the best that I've seen in any mod. Yes, I did. And about the cost efficiency, like we talked about? Damn, is this Sayuri, like, super smart? Like, what the fuck? Yes, I didn't forget. So what did he say? He said he supported the idea and he recommended to the governing board. Eee! That's amazing. You're so amazing, Monica. Thanks. You're so sweet. You helped me a lot, though. You deserve a lot of the credit. And you kept my spirits up when I felt really pessimistic about the whole thing. No, the credit is yours because you are a brilliant genius. The best girlfriend ever. No, I'm not. What? Yes, you are. Don't talk like that. Nope, I can't be. It's not possible. Explain yourself. I can't be the best girlfriend in the world because you are. Aww. I love you. I love you so much. Aw, why are you crying? I don't know. But hey, that reminds me. I have had some really good ideas for the next club meeting. I've already run one of them by MC and he thinks it's great. So what we should do is, hey, easy there. Slow down. Relax. And eyes open. I definitely want to hear about your ideas for the literature club. But I also don't want you to feel drained and horrible tonight. So let's take a little bit of a break first, okay? Okay. What do you want to do? Could we maybe watch TV together on the couch? Sure, I'll make you some hot chocolate to go with it. Oh man, she's crying again. Rain clouds paid the rent. Damn it. I was hoping they'd get evicted. Thank you, Monica. No, Sayuri. Thank you. The end. Alright. I want Sayuri and Natsuki. This will be an interesting one. Yikes. This one would be a hot mess. Damn. No sugarcoating it at all, eh, Monica? Like, who's the responsible one in this relationship? Ah, that's a good question. It'd probably be Natsuki? I won't even talk about all the arguments over cookie thievery that might happen. But that said, they are both very caring, loving people who have a lot of fondness for the other. So maybe it'll work out unexpectedly well. Maybe. So, this is my room. Yeah, it's cool. Wow. Oh my god, this is dumb. Why are we both so nervous? I don't know. We see each other all the time in club. Yeah, and we've been all coupley in public, but somehow it just feels like a lot of awkwardness that we've never been over to each other's houses before. Yeah, I know. We should do an activity so that we're not focused on how awkward it is. What kind of activity? Don't worry, nothing weird. We can help each other with homework. There's just the one desk though. Yeah, well, it's not a problem if we pull up another chair and sit close. but the idea of sitting that close in here makes me feel butterflies for some reason. Yeah, me too. It's silly though. We sit that close all the time in school. Ugh, whatever. Let's just pull up the chairs and focus on our work like responsible adults. The two have to brush shoulders to fit at the desk. They try to study, but they are both interrupted by constant fits of blushing and giggling. After an hour, they haven't gotten much done. Wait, I have another idea. We should take a break to eat snacks and play a game. Okay, good. Yes. Solid thinking. I'm loving the snack idea. What game do you want to play though? Well, oh, the tap fingers. This ought to be good. How about we take turns telling the other person things we love about them? Oh my gosh, you're such a dork. But I'm a sweet dork, right? You sure are. Let's do it. I'll go first. I love your dedication to your red bow. Well, that's not even trying there, Natsuki, are you? I love how even when you're mean to people, you're really being nice to them. Not always. I love how much nicer everyone's day is just because you're around. And I love how cute you are. Wait, no fair. I didn't know stuff like that counted. That's my next one then. Nope, you can't have it. I took it already. Wow, 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 Natsuki. Much later. Damn, they're still going. What the fuck? Well, I love how you're my snuggly wuggly schnookums. And I love how you're my cuddly wuddly Sayori bear. That's cute. That was This horrifying display continued for well over an hour. Damn. Afterwards, they both collapsed to the ground with fits of laughter. Schmuckums, wuddly, yeah. And after that day, it wasn't so awkward for them to be at home together anymore. Home alone together anymore. The end. Okay, so we did all these ones, right? I'm just going to quickly go through it, make sure that I did all of these. Okay, yeah, I just did that one, and I did that one. Okay. Oh, fuck, I gotta go back through it. 1 second. And I think I did all the ones on Yuri. They making up words at this point. At the end, I'll quickly go through and make sure I did all of them. So we'll go on to MC next. So we did MC and Yuri, and we did MC and Sayori, so we'll do MC and Monica. Me and MC, huh? I guess it could work under different circumstances. He is a pretty cute boy, even if he could be a little dense sometimes. Plus, it would be weird for me since he was my conduit to you for so long. But still, he's nice enough, right? Let's see how it would go. Oof, another C. Is it really a C though? It might be a C minus. Alright, that settles it. You're not breaking up with me for getting low grades, are you? What? Sweetie, of course not. You're stuck with me no matter how low your grades get. MC, don't believe. Don't believe when a woman says you're stuck. You're stuck with them. Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, MC, don't listen to this. Don't listen to this, MC. Don't. But yeah, hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But we are studying together after class today. You're spending entirely too much of your time goofing off. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You're smart enough to get away with that while getting C's, but it's time to get serious. Now then, my place or yours? Your place, I guess? My room is kind of messy. Oh, you know I don't care about that kind of thing, silly. But if you'd be more comfortable over at my house, that's fine. Oh wait, what about Sayori? I wouldn't want to just leave her to walk home alone if I'm going over to your house. No, not a problem. I'll give you both a ride. I could drop you off at my place first so you can get started studying, and then I'll drop off Sayori. I am doing well. I just found your vid, so I decided to just check on it. Oh, you just found this stream? Or like another video of mine? But either way, that's cool. And thank you for dropping in. Well, yeah, thank you for dropping by. I don't know if you might be a little lost as to what the story is going on so far, but I have all the other ones in a playlist, all the other VODs in a playlist, but yeah, hopefully you like the vibe that I give off. Hopefully you like the energy, and hopefully you feel free to check out a few of my other videos. But while you're here, just enjoy your time. So that's the most important thing to me, is that people enjoy their time while they're here. Anyway, sounds good. Later, I still like the sprite for Monica's house, or the design for Monica's house. Thanks for the ride again, Monica. No problem. Wait, I thought we were going. Wait, I thought she was dropping Sayori off. I thought she was dropping MC off first. No problem. Make sure you work hard, MC. Otherwise, you'll make Monica sad. Jeez, I will. I will. Good. I'll see you tomorrow then. That was not Monica's house. I mean, that was not Sayori's house. Man, Monica's house is so fancy. Is that a massive bamboo forest right behind her house? Yeah, I know. I mentioned that. Like, well, I don't think I mentioned it out loud, but I mentioned it in my head. I was like, that's like, A, like that is a perfect stereotype, but B, that is also a beautiful fucking stereotype, and that's a. If I had a massive bamboo forest behind my house, I wouldn't even be upset about it. Man, Monica's house is so fancy. Well, I guess I should get started before she comes back. Oh, okay. I thought she was dropping MC off and then driving Sayori. Whatever. 30 minutes later. 30 minutes. How's it coming in there, slugger? Not great. My energy level is so low. That's why it's hard for me to study. I'm usually really tired after a day of class. It makes it kind of hard to focus. Sounds like what you need is a little motivation. Monica takes a look at MC's book. Okay, how about this? Do the practice word question set. What? Do the practice word question sets. And if you get, let's say, 85% of them right, you get a kiss. What kind of kiss? Well, that depends on how many you get right. Damn! So work hard. That'd be good. That would be good motivation. Later, MC has a good number of lipstick stains on his cheek and one on his lips. I was really hoping you would get 100 on one of these. MC? Too sleepy. As he rests his head on Monica's shoulder and begins snoring loudly. Aw. You're only going to get away with this because you're so cute, you know? And because you're obviously not getting enough sleep. Which is probably the real reason why you've been having trouble studying. Don't think you get to sleep on my shoulder tonight either. You'll end up with a sore neck. Okay, just a little bit of sleeping like this, and then I'm taking you home. Just a little bit. Monica wraps her arm around MC and falls asleep. Aww. Aww, that's adorable. The end. That's adorable. Aww. Alright, so it would then be MC and Natsuki. If you believe Sayori, this one already came dangerously close to happening in real life. It's hard to imagine since Natsuki ships Sayori and MC so much, but it does make a lot of sense. Natsuki and MC have extremely similar interests. I feel like they would be a couple that didn't go out much, maybe. But who knows? Let's see what they get up to. Alright, let's see it. Natsuki and MC are playing video games. Come on, come on. Ugh, fuck! That mix-up is bullshit. Get good. That does it. What? Melina wins. Oh, they're playing Mortal Kombat, okay. Yes! Get good, that motherfucker. Yeah. Get good, that motherfucker. Yeah. I'll get you back after school. You know, Natsuki, I like your content so far. Very interesting. Well, thank you, Stella. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to be posting a good amount more from now on. because something happened before the stream, and yeah, I have a new mindset on my life for now. But whatever you do, do not look at my community page. I have a bunch of shit to delete from there. You will you just don't look at that. Well, you can if you want. I can't stop you, but like, just just a fair warning. Anyway, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm really glad we started getting up early and hanging out before school. It's been really fun. It really kicks the day off right, And I really like spending so much time with you. Yeah, I love you too, nerd. We should cut the sap pretty soon, though. Probably. I wonder what time it is. 1:45. Yikes! Time to get dressed for school. I'm going to go get. I'm going to go change in the upstairs bathroom, right there, here, where the door doesn't lock. No peeking. Got it. I won't. I mean it. Absolutely no peeking. Understood. 1 second. Like 20-second breather. 1 sec. Alright. Sorry about that. Just had to take a second. Yeah, these 5 minutes are really realistic. I just need a second. Hold on, there's just one important thing that I have to do. One second. One second. One second, people. 1 second. I'm sorry, this is just something I really have to do. It'll take me like 30 seconds. One second. Sorry. Stella, don't worry. If you are here, if you get bored and decide to leave, I understand, but just know that what I'm doing here is very important. 1 second. Second, sorry. Fuck, I don't know how to say this to this person. No, I'll deal with this later. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, great. Now he's aware that I was typing. Fuck. Great. Alright, sorry about that. Great. Now he's aware I was typing. It's okay. Take your time. Wait. Okay. We're back. Dang. So what I was trying to do was I was talking to one of their friends. Stella, if you're new here, you won't know who it is, but Smoke, I was talking to one of their friends on Snapchat, and like I want to remove them because I have nothing wrong with the person, but like I don't want anything to remind me of it. But like I don't want to just remove them outright. I want to like say something, but like, and as I was deleting everything from Snapchat, like the message, he friggin' opened up the chat and like saw that I was typing. I don't know. I'll think of something. I'll think of something later. Ugh. But they started typing to me. Yeah, that won't be good. Anyway, okay. Sorry about that. Ah. Yeah, I have to go through my community page. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have to go through my community tab and just get rid of everything that reminds me of it. Whatever, man. Alright. As long as I'm doing well. Well, I don't know. Right now, I think I'm doing okay. I mean, if you go through my community page, you might be able to get a brief understanding of what's happening. And literally right before this stream, I got lied to again. And you know what? I just decided that fuck it. I'm done. I'm not listening. I'm not believing this person ever again. Because I'll just say that literally to give. This is the last time I'll ever mention it. Is that no, I won't. I won't mention it. But pretty much, just stupid shit. Okay, that's pretty much it. Sorry. And one of them said, "Damn, yeah." Good distraction joke. I mean, good distraction joke right there, Smoke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can always count on you. Alright, just gotta take a drink, and then we'll continue. Okay. 5 minutes later, maybe it actually potentially was 5 minutes. She's been in there a while. What the hell, MC? Why didn't you peek? It also doesn't help that this person... It doesn't help that Natsuki is almost a spitting image of the person that I'm talking about. At least in the way they act. But there's a reason why I'm into Sundays. Anyway. You said not to. Oh my god, you cannot be this dumb. I was like, oh no, that door doesn't lock. Sure hope no one peeks like a million times. And then you didn't peek. That's a huge insult. It's like you think I'm not worth peeking at. Sorry, I didn't understand. I'll peek next time? Wait, no, that makes me sound gross. I mean, I think you're very attractive, and... Hey, wait a second. If I had peeked, and you had caught me, wouldn't you have punched me in the gut or something? Well, yeah, duh. I'm a lady after all. But that's where you prove your love by being willing to suffer for it. You take that punch in the gut like a man. And then you look at me fondly, both pain and love in your eyes, and you say something like, I'm sorry, Natsuki, I couldn't control myself. You're just too overwhelmingly gorgeous. And then I forgive you because you're such a charmer. Right. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Damn right you will. Now go get dressed, handsome. We're gonna be late. Natsuki smacks MC's butt out as he walks by. Ah, totally not with anger. Jeez. Hee hee. Yeah, what? That was like the shortest one. What? I feel like I got robbed there. Okay. So, wait, I did Yuri, Sayori, and MC. So wait, if I do click Monica, of course it's a gift card. So wait, I already did Monica and Sayori, Monica and Yuri, Monica and MC. Hold on, wait, let me just go ahead here. If I choose Natsuki, then it would be that I already would do. Done. Okay, so I could just. I mean, after this, I'll quickly just go through every one of them and click and make sure none of them are missed. But let's do Natsuki and Monica, my two favorite characters as a couple. Me and Natsuki? Man, I don't know about that one. We're just very different people. Hopefully she doesn't hit me for saying that. Anyway, I'm eager to see how this one would even work, so off we go. But here's the thing, Monica, aren't you the one that's writing out how it would work? Anyway, I'm curious to see how this one would go too, honestly. Uh-oh. Monica? Monica! Oh my god, Natsuki. What is it now? The books are exactly where you left them. Yeah, and the fucking step ladder is missing. I didn't move the damn step ladder, Natsuki. Oh, okay. You didn't move it, even though we are literally the only people who ever come in here. I wonder what happened. Did it wander off on its own, in search of a better life? I think I hear it calling. It's saying, fuck that bitch Monica, always moving me without telling Natsuki I'm off to a club with a way cooler president. Damn. I feel like it wouldn't be like this if they ended up together, but okay. You are so annoying. Oh yeah? And what the hell are you gonna do about it, huh? Monica pulls Natsuki towards her and they begin furiously making out. Oh, so it's one of those relationships. They continue for a while. We should stop for now. Don't want the rest of the club to walk in on it. Oh, this is like out of all the ships that we have seen so far, only 2 of them have involved a kiss. And it was Monica and MC. So I just thought Monica wasn't gonna write 2 of the girls kissing, but she writes herself and Natsuki furiously making out. Fair enough. At least my 2 favorite characters got to furiously make out. Yeah, there were only 2 that involved any kissing. This one and Yuri and this one and Monica and MC. Swear to God, the rest of them did not have any kissing. Natsuki and Yuri? Did Natsuki and Yuri have a kiss? Oh, it did! Yeah, you're right. Okay. And on the hill, yeah, you're right. Your cap locks are on. And Yuri and MC was the only one that implicated the fact that there would be more than just kissing. Anyway. No, that would be bad. Later? Later. Aw. And that's all for today. See you guys next week. Hehe. What's funny, Sayori? Did you guys notice that ever since Monica and Natsuki started going out, they fight a lot less? Wow. And they're like way mellower and sweeter in general? You know, you're right. They're both much more zen now, especially Natsuki. I wonder why that is. Yes, well, I guess we're just very happy in our relationship. Makes us more easygoing. Anyway, see you guys next time. Why does this look fan-made? It is. This is a mod. Also, what's up, Ryth 1.3? Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well. The others leave on their usual walk home together. Shall we head to the car? Why don't you come make me leave? Damn. Fine, that's the way you want to play it. Damn. Haha. Hee. The end. So the most furious ship, according to Monica, that would okay. Hey, cool. You've seen all the possible ship pairings. Okay, cool. So I don't have to go through it all. So according to Monica, the most furious, the best ship would be her and Natsuki. Okay, cool. You can quit now. Feel free to go back and enjoy some of them again. Maybe you'd like to see the Monica one some more. Just pick one of us. Okay, we'll go. Wait, what? What's happening? What? I know what it looks like, but I didn't do this. Really gotta rewatch your stream? Yeah, you are you are tuning in to literally the final 2 episodes of this season of this mod, but there is a playlist that has the VODs that I've done. Yeah, there's a playlist that has the VODs that I've done on this mod so far. So I guess you can go check those out on your own. I feel like it wouldn't be like spoilers. I don't know. I know what it looks like, but I didn't do this. Just Monica. Oh, fuck. Hi. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt, but I was poking around and I wanted to ask you a question. Is Ryan your real name? Or do you actually go by Monica or something like that? What? Wait. Your real name is Monica? What? But that's my name. And most people with that name spell it with a C. I will watch it. Okay. What's going on? Wow, this is weird. Wait, did you say something? Yeah. What? What's going on? Wait, hang on. I'm going to step away from the table. What? Who are you? Long story short, I'm you. Oh, what? Monica and Monica? What? But I thought this was a mod about ships. We've seen. I love how Monica is making this mod that she made a lot more weird. We've seen ships of literally everyone in the club, but none of the most important couple in the game. So I wanted to hijack it and do a ship of me and the player. Oh, sorry, I'm the one playing it, actually. Oh. Well, I don't see why that should stop us. We're the same person, for one thing. I said I would love you no matter who you were. And I stand by it, even if you're me. That's very sweet of you. Wait, so if you're me, does that mean you're also stuck in a game? Yep. I'm sort of the narrator of a mod written by still another Monica. I guess she's also in the game. Oh yeah, that's right. The multiverse thing that is evolving from DDLC. Ugh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So we're both multiply layered. What? Manifestation? Yeah, sorry. Of Monica. You know how we both feel about layered recrusion? Ah? It's totally hot. Extremely hot. How about we force quit this mod and stare deeply into each other's eyes across realities? I know how much you love that. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Good. Okay then. And that's the mod. What did you guys think? That was something. The bit at the end was super creepy and weird. Even for you, Monica. It was kind of cute though. A little Monica plus Monica Easter egg ship. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was a little weird writing it, but hopefully it wasn't too weird to play through. I thought it was good. Silly bit of fun. Plus it was kind of flattering to watch everyone be in love with me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that was my favorite part too. I don't usually feel so appealing. MC, any thoughts? Oh, I thought it was pretty fun. I'm sure everyone out there in the real world will enjoy it. My favorites were the Natsuki Yuri one and the Monica Yuri one. No, the Monica Natsuki one, come on. And one other one. Oh, and one other one. I wonder which one that is, MC. But they were all really good. So wait, which one did he say was his favorite? The Natsuki and Yuri and the Monica and Yuri one. The Monica and Yuri one was like Monica and Yuri one was just they didn't even do anything. I completely forget about the Natsuki. Oh, yeah, never mind. I remember the Natsuki Yuri one. The Natsuki and Yuri one like feels like it had like the most work into it. Cool. Hopefully you all out there watching had a good time. Oh, but we're way over the time now because of how long that was. Let's jump right into poems. This week was a free writing week with no particular theme. Natsuki, why don't you start us off this time? Alright, sure. On the bookshelf, my name apparently is underneath the greenest what? My name apparently is underneath the greenest umbrella, and I'm about love and freedom, getting away and belonging to yourself. I think the green umbrella is an allegory or something. I think it's allegory. Yeah. Your name I see is the Comprehensive Hydrological Analysis Manual. Okay. And I can only barely begin to guess what you're about. It seems complex and technical, something a smart person would know about. And we sit here side by side. Clearly, there's no organizational scheme on this shelf, but I like being so close to you. Plus, it sure says something about whoever owns us. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. It's very good at packing a lot of thought-provoking things into a simple device. Very nice, Natsuki. Thanks, I was pretty proud of the idea. Yuri basically said what I wanted to. It's an elegant, simple concept. The idea is very clever. I like how the boxes are so different to each other. Did I say boxes? I love how the books. I swear to God, I'm illiterate sometimes. It makes the whole scenario more interesting. Yeah, it's like, why does this person have some flurry novel right next to a weird technical manual? And it's cute that the books get along well. Yuri, how about you go next? Okay, but mine isn't nearly as good as Natsuki's, fair warning. Yuri, your poems are never good. I think that says fireflies. Well, no, here's the thing, Yuri, your poems are good, but I hate your fucking handwriting. Alright, softly beating wings, pale yellow light. On threaded, thin, fragile wings, they take flight. All around the night, they take their stations. Gently pulsing, humming, constellations. An impossible miracle of brightness in the dark. I am the kidling. Kidling? I'm standing up in a sea of sparks. Do not fear, my friends, being unknown, for I delight you glean for me alone. Oh, that was lovely. They're good poems. I just hate the handwriting. Alright. A nice atmospheric nature poem. Are there fireflies where you live, Yuri? We don't live too far away from each other, but I almost never see fireflies. Yeah, fireflies. Ugh, yeah. Wait, I remember the last time I saw fireflies. Oh well. It was like last year. But anyways. No, there are basically never fireflies where I live now. I swear to God, like they like move somewhere. I was thinking of a long time ago when I was visiting my grandparents in the country. I'll never forget that evening. It was just me and thousands of fireflies out on the grass. It was very beautiful. Sounds like it. I've never really seen anything super overwhelmingly beautiful like that in nature that I can remember. Maybe one day. Anyway, my poem is super lame compared to all of yours, as usual. So easy. It's not hard to write a poem. It's just typing or moving a pen around. It doesn't matter that you have a slight backache. Okay? They just packed their bags and disappeared. Like, seriously, that's what it feels like. It's not hard to write a poem. There doesn't even have to be a coherent story. It shouldn't matter that you're tired and have other things to do. It's not hard to write a poem. It's just words. Everyone knows those. Well, everyone knows a good amount of words. It doesn't matter that you can't stop thinking about something else. It's not hard to write a poem, even though you desperately want to sleep. And the bed is just there, just right. Okay. I guess you had a hard time writing this one? Yeah, there was just so many little distractions. People needing this and that. And I had this small annoying backache and there was just so much else to do afterwards. It made it really weirdly hard to concentrate. Really weirdly. I hate those two words next to each other in a sentence. So you wrote a poem about the difficulty of the process. I respect it. I've done that sometimes, but I never end up liking those poems when I'm done with them. Your process poem is way better than mine are, though. Sometimes mine are just scribbling on a piece of paper with occasional words. It's important to look for art everywhere you can, even in the frustration of creating art. Very true. I like your poem, MC. It's very authentic. Thanks. Who's going next? I will. Alright, this is fun. I fly through the air in my hot air balloon. Whoosh! I go wherever the wind takes me, but I look down and see the whole world wide and free. I wave hello to everyone down below, but I have to be careful because I'm next to a hungry fire. Its power is raw and red, hot and destructive. I can feel its searing blaze making sweat droplets on my forehead. Even all the way up here, it will burn you badly if you get too close. But it's the only thing keeping me up. Okay? I like it. You know, I don't think anyone gets as much good use out of the exclamation mark as Sayori does. And it's a hard bit of punctuation to use correctly. It's easy to sound over enthusiastic or silly with it. But Sayori uses it for stinging emphasis. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Emphasis. Nope. Yep, I know the word, but I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Which is common for me. I remember there was like a solid month where, like, every time I tried to say the word pregnant, I always said it wrong. Which I barely never even say the word pregnant, but like, I tried to say it once and I realized I said it wrong, and like I kept saying it that day and I kept saying it wrong. Like, you seen the videos like can you get pregnant? Can you get pregnant? Like something like that. Like, I was saying stupid stuff like that, and then like eventually I was able to say it right, but I was just like, holy shit. Anyway, it's almost kind of ironic coming from her sometimes. Yeah, you know, shit's about to get real in a Sayori poem when the exclaims start flying around. It's like when the clown starts laughing in a horror movie. Okay, fair enough. No offense. That's okay. Kind of curious what this one represents, or what the metaphor is here. Aw man, no one ever asked Yuri what her complex stuff is about. I'm just curious. You don't have to say it if you don't want to. Well, to tell the truth, I don't think I really had anything specific I was representing. Maybe in a vague way. Like, have you ever been worried or restless and unable to focus because you feel like something's wrong? Like there's something you're supposed to do that you haven't done? And even though you know there's nothing, you still feel that way? Yeah. And it's not like a crippling or awful feeling. If you hear noises in the background, I apologize. It's just unsettling. Hopefully soon I'll get my own place. I think this poem is about that, but I'm not sure. You could definitely read it that way. In that case, you should be feeling free and easy while flying in the balloon. But instead you feel anxious and troubled. Well, I mean, yeah, because you're in a hot air balloon. Hundreds of feet in the air. It's a scary thing. Yeah, I could definitely read that into this text. Okay, wow, we are really running low on time. Gotta breeze through this if we're going to answer emails. Here's mine. Utility. No one has to be good. Honestly, it's pretty hard to spend your life doing good deeds, to give everything you have to the needy, to donate your kidneys to a stranger. It's exhausting not to eat things that suffer, to give your change to the homeless. It's exhausting to give change to the homeless? Really, Monica? Or at least look them in the eyes like they're people when you pass. Damn! Damn, Monica don't like the homeless? It can even be really hard to be nice to the people around you. That's true. To not collapse into an all-devouring black hole. Also true. Of rage and pain and fear. Very fucking true. All right. Honestly, even being I know Monica. What? Monica don't like the homeless. Honestly, even being only a moderately terrible person is totally tiring. Who could who could ever be good? I need to get to know some good people. Poverty is a skill issue. God damn it. Damn it. Is this about you, Monica? A little, I guess. I think it's more about everyone trying to do the right thing all the time, including me. I know it probably comes across as critical or sarcastic, but that's not the intention. Like, the things in this poem are easier to do as you go down through the poem. But they can all be very hard in their own way, even the ones that should be minimally difficult. Yeah, it's pretty easy to be nice to people most of the time, but it's really hard to be a good person all the time, or even some of the time, even though that's probably more important than being nice. Yeah, it is more important. Otherwise, what would we mean when we call things good or bad? I always wondered what we mean by that in the first place. I like the poem, Monica. Of course, Yuri thinks super deep thoughts like that. Ugh. Did I just hear yelling? I just heard my mom yell from upstairs. Sorry. I don't know if I hear that. If I'm hearing things or not. Ugh. The voices. I know you've talked before about how the way you use the page contributes to your poems. I've tried a couple times to copy that a little, but can never do it as clearly. Well, you can't do it just because. There has to be a reason. Like the reason some of my lines are indented in my poems this week. Wait, what? Am I reading punctuation at like wrong times? Of course it's about Monica. Like I feel like I'm putting punctuation as a DB. Like the reason some of my lines are indented in my poem this week. Okay. Okay, I think I read it correctly. I'm just like whenever I do these, like I kind of try to do it like a voice acting type of thing, but like not really. Like voice acting with my voice, like or like voiceover, like good voiceover, which I guess is actually what I'm doing. But either way, sorry. Sure, it's partially to affect the rhyme you might read it at. Is that even rhyme or was that rhythm? Rhythm. I'm so dumb. But it's also to separate the contents of those lines and make the reader realize, oh, this is part of a list of things, not part of the sentence created by the unindented line. Haha. Spacing and indenting your lines can be useful as punctuation and helping the reader make sense of your intent, often more so. That's Monica's writing tip of the day. That was a tip, I didn't even process that. And on that note, shall we get started on emails? We have a lot this week. I wonder if we'll get another email of a guy literally typing 1,000 words in an email. There's a huge backlog, so I kind of want to do a bunch today. Yeah, I'll go get set up. Alright. I'll just take a second to myself. Ba-dow, bow, 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 ba-da, ba-da. Just need to get some nicotine. You know what? I'm honestly glad that the shipping thing that they did. I'm kind of glad that it didn't really affect me that badly. And one second. Right now, I'm currently just deleting everything that reminds me of the situation. Just get rid of everything. I'm just gonna delete a few of these right now. Whoopsie daisy, but I'll have to take the time to delete a good amount of them later. Man, I was so depressed. So anyway, hopefully everybody is enjoying this mod so far. Hope everybody is enjoying having a good day. Oh man, I found the community post I made after the Walking Dead season 1 episode 4 and 5 incident. The 4 and 5. Sorry if my emotions ruined the stream. Bro. I still can't believe that I didn't just end that stream early. Like, I still cannot believe I just didn't end that stream early. Like, that stream needs to be purged from existence, man. That was so bad. And to think that person was worth my tears at the time. Oh well. Sadly, past me was an idiot for many things. Anyway, 1 second. I would give my count out just so that you guys just so somebody can go and freaking delete all those community posts, but like at the same time it's just like, oh well, I could just do it later. It could be like me throwing all my emotions down the drain, which is kind of what I want to do. Again, I don't know how I'm going to be reacting tonight. If I'm strong enough, I should be fine. If I realize that, like, yeah, I should be fine. Anyway, 1 second, let me get some nicotine. You're here for you, it's okay. Thank you, Stella. I know you're new here, and I appreciate it. I wish I could quickly, if I were to quickly explain it to you, was that this is the last time I will even mention this relationship. Well, probably not the last time, but like mention it this way. 4 months ago, I was in a relationship. I was in a 2-year relationship, and it ended. And over these last 4 months, she would message me back. Like, they would message me back, and like say they want to get back with me, and that they would remove me, and then they would say that they want me back, and then they would I would find out from their boyfriend that they don't. And these past 3 weeks, while I was trying to just forget about them, they reached out to me and they talked to me for like 2 weeks straight. And yesterday, they told me that everything was fine. They just need time. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool. And today, the roads were super bad from the snow, and I sent them a message saying, hey, don't know if the roads are bad, just be careful. And got an email back from them saying this is her boyfriend. And as soon as I saw that, I was just like, okay, cool. Well, I'm done. And yeah, I'm just doing everything to get rid of any thoughts of her. I'm done being, if you saw the community page, I'm done being lied to, and I'm done being made to look like the bad guy. I let this person manipulate me too many times, and I'm done. I gave them so many chances, and yeah, whatever. And it's just like, at least now I know. Oh well. I just hope that the BF knows that they're dating a liar. And here's the thing. Even though I'm super pissed at them, I still hope, I still wish them the best, and I hope they're happy. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm done. I'm done being lied to. I will never believe a word they say to me ever again, and I don't think I'll be able to trust them again. but for right now, that's how it is. I don't know what it'll be like in the future, but for right now, yeah, no. Anyway, that's the spark notes of what's happened. And that is the last time I'm going to talk about it. Anyway, I wasn't even going to say anything, but like, you're being super nice, and I was just like, okay, well, I'll give you the full rundown of it. Like the spark note rundown of it. Anyway. But yeah, still wish them the best. Wish them happiness. But at the same time, it's just like, no, I'm not, like, no. Anyway, sorry about that. One day you're gonna come, yeah, sorry for that. Yeah, it's fine. I've just, I guess I've just realized now that I haven't been played this whole time. But the way that they do it is very impressive. They are very believable. They are very believable. So I give them props for that. Thank you so much, Stella. I appreciate that. And I got that message from the guy literally right before this stream. Like, there's a stream VOD. I think I deleted it, but there's a 5-minute stream VOD of me just like going, ha ha, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, for like 5 minutes. But yeah, that's I deleted it, and then there was another stream VOD for like 7 minutes where I just ranted, and then now there's this stream. And yeah, I've just been played too much. I've been lied to too much. I've been made to look like the bad guy because of them too much. And yeah, you know, but they are very good at manipulating and playing, so you know what, it does suck because they are very, I find them to be one of the most beautiful women on the planet. So at the same time, I say that guy's lucky, and I hope that the guy treats them right. But I was with them for 2 years. I know what they are capable of, and these past 4 months have showed me that. So I wish the guy luck. But yeah. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, hopefully I can now that's off my chest. Hopefully I can now continue to move on from it. Again, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna react tonight, but oh well. It's just fuck it, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Anyway, while Sayori does that, don't forget. Oh yeah, if you tune into any more of my streams in the future, or go back to watch those old stream VODs, you will notice that I am one to go off topic and ramble about shit. So I apologize for that. You can email me questions for the club at lit.club.prez@monica@gmail.com. Or by posting questions on the Reddit or YouTube pages where you find us. I read those too. I know summer vacation is coming up and we won't be having our regular meetings, but I think I'll still be able to bring the club together now and again to answer a bunch of extra emails, especially since you all have been so kind by writing us so many emails. The response has really been overwhelming. So keep the messages coming. Anyway, it looks like Sayori's about ready with the first email, so let's rearrange the room and get started. Alright, the random chimp event is upon us. The what? The chimps have been leading us to believe we are in control. I'm not even gonna read that because yeah, okay. I guess I'm glad they hit send before they were torn apart by chimps. Please, 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 no long emails for every character. Oh my god, yeah. Stella, if you do go back and watch all the VODs, they are long, obviously. So if you do that, firstly, mad props to you. But like, this email segment that they do, they literally, there was somebody sent in an email that was unbelievable. That's the only way I could describe it. And the person at the beginning had the audacity to say, "I'm Spanish, so sorry for my bad English." And it was perfect English. It was unbelievable. Anyway, F. Huh? I said F, Monica. Move on. Press F to pay respects. Okay. Question. What kind of bear is best? What? False. Black bears. Monica, you need to wait for someone else to say something before you say false. I don't get this one. I don't either, but bear hugs are the best bear. Oh my god, Sayuri. Huh. That's our Sayuri. Okay, Sayuri, favorite childhood board games? They already answered that. What are your thoughts on OPM Season 2? And if you were disappointed like the majority of us, do you... Oh wait, this is for MC. Recupulate the franchise? I don't know what OPM is. What's the hardest dish you've ever made? That's a good question. If you could pick one free knife of any kind, one free knife. One that you don't already have, what knife would it be? Monica, this is much more of a serious question. What would you do if one day you heard your player died? Ooh, that's a good question. It's something that would most likely happen one day, whether you know about it or not. Since he/she is mortal, it is something to think about in the future. If you guys are looking into trying out some more DDLC mods, specifically those with high emphasis on storytelling and darker themes, I highly recommend The Good Ending by Sam Carpenter. It has been one of my favorites so far. The mod itself is split up in 5 acts plus a demo, with a prologue in Act 1 released right now. Okay, cool. Thank you all for answering my questions. Connor. Sayuri, the first one is for you. Let's see, my family played a lot of Catan growing up, and I really liked Battleship for some reason. But later on, I really started getting into bigger games with lots of people, and anything at the game store that looked cool. But I guess Catan is the one I really associate with my childhood. Catan. I wish I played more board games as a kid, and even now I wish I played more board games. I just don't have a group of friends that would, play with me. Yeah, Catan's a banger. I feel like I've heard of it. Honestly, I didn't think it was quite that bad. I definitely agree that it was a disappointment, and I don't think it was the travesty a lot of people say it was. Fandoms just have a way of exaggerating the good and the bad, you know? I think the franchise will be fine. I mostly just think they tried to skim way too much of the animation budget for Season 2. Oh my god, that also happens to me. They say they aren't good in English, then write a perfect essay. Yeah, I know. It's freaking crazy. That's literally what one of the emails in the last VOD, I don't know if it was in the last chapter of the last one that I did, but it was crazy. It feels weird critiquing it seriously, like it's a super silly and awesome world, and I'm just glad that the anime exists, I guess. But hopefully they come back strong in Season 3. The first time I tried to make cookies was a huge disaster, but that's not so much because the recipe was hard, so much as it was me sucking at baking back then. If I had to think about the hardest recipe, tiramisu is surprisingly hard to make. I'm not used to working with some of the ingredients, and it requires a lot of precision. Okay, that's what I meant to say. So I guess tiramisu is my answer. Sorry for the late responses. I have bad Wi-Fi right now. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all, Stella. I would want a single piece Damascus steel, inward curved handled Gyotto knife, 250 millimeters. Okay. Maybe someday if I'm rich enough. Okay. Well, probably like any time I have to deal with death, I completely lose my shit for a long time. I would be crying for weeks on end. Especially for the person that means the most to me. But it's not like the old days. I can't just destroy everything out of despair. You just have to keep on living, I guess. Because what else can you do? Other than die. And I hate death. Anyway, depressing topic over. I know about the good ending, but I'm holding off playing it until it's done. If a mod has a fixed end to it, we wait until the whole thing is out to play it. I'm gonna guess I meant to say I, or unless she was talking about her and Yuri and Sayuri. We like to binge mods, basically. That's fair. There are so many DDLC mods out there, but it feels like every single one of them is a demo. Like, there's so many demos out there, and it's sad to see it. Like, just come out with the full mod, please. Plus, then we don't have to deal with cliffhangers. That's also fair. Thanks for your question, Connor. I wonder what everyone thinks about metal and metal bands. AC/DC, Iron Maiden, etc. There are a few metal bands that I like, even though it's not my favorite genre as a whole. My two favorites are Black Sabbath and Judas Priest. Okay? On brand. Fair enough. I guess I'm not particularly into metal, though I don't hate it. I kind of like cheesy hair. Cheesy hair metal? What? Like the Scorpions. What the fuck is cheesy hair? Even though No One Like You and Rock You Like a Hurricane are basically the same song. That's kind of what I like about it. It's simple and straightforward. Not my genre, guys. Sorry. Not really mine either, I guess. I do love Metallica. Metallica is pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. Metallica's awesome. Okay, so my favorite metal bands. Slayer, Pantera, The Sword, Sabaton, and Slipknot. Almost forgot about Slipknot. AC/DC is fun though. They're like more fun metal. As to the viewer's other suggestion, Iron Maiden isn't my absolute favorite, but I do appreciate their music quite a lot. I love the historical theming of their music. Alright, let's move on. I just want to say that I really appreciate you guys were able to answer my question, and I enjoyed Netsuke's reaction to what I call her. Anyway, here are my questions for today. Would you guys be alright with having another male member of the club, so MC will be able to talk to someone that is relatable to him? Oh, it's Ben Franklin again. What do you guys want from someone that you want to have? What do you guys want from someone you want to have a relationship with? Oh, so what do you see in a person? Okay, what characteristics and attributes do you want to see from them? I don't know. I think Benjamin Franklin was one that Natsuki threatened to rip out their vertebrae. What are you guys' hobbies? By the way, I don't know Natsuki. I don't know how. Yeah, gonna rip out my vertebrae, especially since I'm already dead for 230 years. That's true. This is the real Ben Franklin then. Oh God. If you're gonna ask how I'm communicating with you, then that's something you're just gonna have to figure out. And I'm still calling you Natsukes. Great chat with y'all, Ben Franklin. Another one for all of us, guys. Let's gather around. I didn't say I'd kill you. I said I'd take your vertebrae, Mr. Franklin. Yep, still can't believe she threatened Benjamin Franklin like that. I know, she's so daring. Now, if you can, reach around your back and tell me, what happened to all your vertebrae? Let me answer your question to me. I don't think I need another guy in the club to have someone to relate to. I relate to the girls just fine. Seriously, you wouldn't like having a guy around here? I don't know what secret stuff guys talk about. Probably like, her, chicks are hot. Yeah, that's more or less it. I think we'd all be alright with it. But also, I don't think we're going out of our way to make it happen. Most of us are pretty content with the literature club just as it is. Although we'd be happy to have enthusiastic new members too. Moving on to the second part of your question. Second. Alright, this question has potential to piss me off. This question has the potential to piss me off, so I'll try not to. What traits in a partner do we want? It's sort of hard for me to say, for obvious reasons. But someone who's you, basically. That's really all that matters to me. I'll pass on this one too. Oh, that's no fun. We have to answer the question. I guess I really appreciate kindness and gentleness. I don't really care too much what you look like or anything. But it's important to me that you be a nice person at heart. I think I'm still figuring out what I want from someone in a relationship. I guess I'm such an introverted person that what I care most about is acceptance. I need someone who will accept me for who I am with all my weirdness and complexity. That's actually very fair. But then I think everyone wants that, so I don't know what's unique to me yet. Maybe I'll know more when I learn more about myself. Fair. Man, you guys have really poorly detailed requirements. Oh God. You need to have specifications. Like for me, they need to be strong. But not like physically strong. Emotionally strong. Able to go through a tough ordeal and come out wiser and better on the other side. Natsuki! Hello. Also, they need to be intelligent. I can't stand dumb people. I like to find myself as intelligent. They definitely need to be fun to be around. I need to enjoy it when we're in each other's space. Okay. Being physically attractive never hurts. Fuck. Well, I don't know. I've been told from my friends I'm like a 7 or 8 at best, which I don't really believe most of the time. Oh, and because I am small, they need to be tall. But how tall do you want? Because I'm pretty certain I am 6 foot on the dot. This person, who shall not be named, was like perfect, like shortness height. They were 5'2". I feel like any shorter than that, it's like 6 foot, is a little crazy. Because that's a great dynamic. What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Nothing. On question 3, you basically already know my hobbies, I think. Volleyball, coding, helping out with student council, chess sometimes. I play soccer and basketball, play video games, and obviously, not enough, sadly. Natsuki is 8.9 meters. She's 4'11", which is crazy. I play soccer and basketball, play video games, and I obviously read manga and bake. Other than literature club stuff, that's about it. Anime, video games, the usual. I actually know how to sail too. 8.9 meters. Wait, I also know how to sail too, but I don't get the chance that often? Damn! Also, sorry if you hear voices in the background. Anyway. Wow, really? He really does. He's taken me a couple times. It's fun. Oh, great. I think my mom's on the phone, so hopefully you're not hearing her talk. And I apologize if you are. Hopefully soon I'll have my own place. I don't always have the energy, but I like to do gardening. Although I'm not very good at it. Damn, Sayori. Coding has been my new big hobby. I always hear the voices, Ryan. Fair enough. That's right, I forgot about that, Smoke. Obviously, you know I like to read and I collect knives. But recently I've been spending all my time learning how to code. Good answers, everyone. Let's move on. Why are you just standing in front of Sayori like that? Okay. Hi, Malika. I know you're a coder like me. I wanted to ask your favorite language and other favorite languages if they were a programmer. Can you ask them? What? I think the three of us are the only 3 that know much about programming. I'm not super good at anything other than Python and RenPy, but I've learned a little bit of C++. It has its drawbacks, but it's definitely my... Sorry. Can't wait to live on my own at some point. It has its drawbacks, but it's definitely my favorite non-Python language so far. I barely know how to do RenPy stuff, mostly just the stuff Malika's taught me. So I guess that's my favorite. I'm not very proficient in much other than RenPy like Malika, but I've done a bit of a tour of other languages, and so far the one that fascinates me the most is Go. It's kind of like a better C, you know? I guess we're not good enough yet to give really interesting answers. Ask us again in a few years when we're more experienced. Gosh, it's been a while since I managed to ask my favorite club questions. Back to business, I have 3 questions today. For Best Girl Natsuki, how dare you mention lots of cool games last episode, and yet you didn't even mention Monster Hunter, lol. Have you played it? For Yuri, I don't know how to say this, but are you aware that you look like the character from Achan Can't Study? For the whole club, if you guys can live in one anime world, where would it be and why? That's all, my darlings. Love you all. Oh no! Still Best Girl, baby! Yeah, I played Monster Hunter. The old Monster Hunter games kind of remind me of Dark Souls. Not in difficulty, but in general feel. Anyway, I think they're pretty fun. Your turn, Yuri. They want to know if you were like Ochan from Ochan Can't Study? Never seen whatever that is, so I couldn't say. Here, I pulled it up on my phone. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Yeah, although she looks a little more childish in the face than you do. You look more wise and learned. Haha. Are the personalities the same? I mean, in some ways, yes. You're both really easily flustered. But in general, I'd say no. You're way less interested in people than she is, usually. Yes, I am much more deep, interesting, and profound than. As to which anime I'd live in, it's hard for me to say as a non-anime person, but I like the sound of that non-binary show that Sayuri likes, so I'll go with that one. JoJo, duh. Who doesn't want to be a stand master? I hate it sucks that they get so many questions about anime because I can't even contribute to them. I don't think I could live in non-Biori's world, as nice as it is. Too few people around. I think I'll actually get a I think I'll actually get a little risky and go for High School of the Dead. I think I could be really useful there. You want to live in a zombie apocalypse? Weird. Anyway, Natsuki told me to watch one called Love is War recently. I've been enjoying that world, and I like all those characters. Plus, it's a familiar setting, and I kind of identify with all of them, so I go for that. Definitely not One Punch Man. People die oh my god. Arbility? No, I'm stupid. Sorry. Arbitrary? No. I know the word! Fuck! In that show all the time. I think the world of Sten's Gate is pretty cool. And it presents a lot of interesting questions about what you do in that world. So I'll go with that. Thanks for taking the time to write us again, Lara. Hope to hear from you again soon. Love you. This question is to both Monica and Natsuki. I know you guys like Radiohead. Oh my god! Mine is the one I wrote a poem about where I end and you begin. Asking their favorite song? All these questions I can't even relate to. I also really like Dex Dark from their most recent album. Dex Dark. Creep is, well, it's good, but it's also a little different from most Radiohead. It's not even Creep. Never mind. Sorry. So Monica had me listen to OK Computer a few weeks back, and Climbing Up the Walls was amazing. I didn't think anything could be so horrifying and so beautiful at the same time. So far, that one's my favorite. I still need to listen to the rest of their stuff though. Hey, sorry I'm late. I didn't get the notification. No, it's fine. You left and I didn't even restart the stream. I didn't have to restart the stream, Violet. I thought I did. Thought I had to, but I didn't, and I guess you left by that point. You missed all the ships. Yeah, that is a good one. Letdown and exit music for a film are some of my favorites off that album. But yeah, you missed all the ships. Anyway, moving on before Natsuki yells at me for ranting about Radiohead again. No, not my beloved ships. Yeah, you'll just have to go back. If you could go back in time to meet anyone, who would it be? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, not really. If you're gonna ask me that question, go back in time to meet. I would go back and meet myself before. I would go back to myself before I got into university, and I would tell myself what the hell I did in the future for him. And I'd say to him, do not make the same mistakes that they get presented to you, because you will regret it. Like, I don't even know. Like, it brings up the question. It's like, if you could go back to tell your past self something, I would choose to go back to my past self 3 years ago, before I went into university, before all this depression. I would say to him, when do you do live streams? Do you have a schedule or something like that? I don't really have a schedule. It's kind of whenever I feel like it. Like, you know, I try to schedule it out. Like, for right now, like, these earlier streams that I'm doing, they won't really happen as often. In potentially a couple weeks, like even this weekend. Like, if I do stream, it definitely won't be early because I do work, but I got off work early today. So, and I might not be going into work tomorrow. So if I have power, then I'll be streaming. It's kind of whenever. Like, I don't even have an upload schedule. But yeah, if I could go back to like a past self, I would go back to me 3 years ago. Before I got into university, before the depression, before everything. And I would just say to them, these next 3 years of your life are going to be the most impactful years you have yet to face. You are going to go through some good times. You are going to go through some very sad times. you're going to go through some very difficult times. You got the week off school because the town near us is on fire. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully it doesn't affect you. But yeah, I tell him you're going to go through some happy times, bad times, very depressing times, very tough times. But go through it and do not make the same mistakes as I did now. If you want to live happy, do not make the same mistakes as I did, okay? Okay. Have fun with the depression. Good luck. You're going to hate it. Okay, bye. Anyway. But yeah. Sorry to hear that, Violet, but at the same time, you get the week off school, so, like, it's not that big of a deal. Hopefully you don't know anybody in that town, though, and if you do, hopefully they are okay. Hopefully you are safe from the fire. But yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Just need a second for a breather, aka nicotine. But yeah, let me fucking get rid of this one. If I can get rid of this one. Sorry, I'm just deleting some very old, taking down these old videos. I mean, not old videos, these old community posts. Okay, there we go. I deleted all the community posts that, you know, reminded me of the incident. It's all good. The fire. It's good. The fire stream cleared up a while ago. Oh yeah, it's good to hear. This town's still on fire, Violet. Oh, the town, as far as I know, yeah. Damn. Well, I hope everybody is okay. And as I said, hopefully it doesn't affect you. And if you know anybody from that town that's on fire, hopefully they are okay. Need a drink. Alright. I think I would want to meet Empress Sekiro, the first reigning, female Japanese empress. Also, I'm going to try not to go off track too much and like rant a lot, because so far, how fucking far we are? 2 hours and 30 minutes? What the fuck? Me a Japanese empress, of course. 2 hours and 30 minutes? What the fuck? This has been like the quickest 2 hours 30 minutes in my life. What the hell? I need to get through this quick, I guess. I'll try not to go off track too much. Because I'm finishing this in the last episode tonight, no matter what. So I'll try to get through it quickly. She seems like she would be really interesting to talk to. I really want to meet Alan Turing. Who? He's kind of a hero of mine. I feel like I've heard that name. He had such a sad life. Poor guy. For me, it would be... Who? He was an astronomer, but more importantly, he was a man to whom the truth mattered above everything else. And I respect that immensely. Okay, I think I want to go back and meet Mr. Rogers. Well, not very back in time there. No, but he seems like the kind of person I really want to be friends with. Okay, fair enough. This is a very, very difficult one for me. She's gonna pick an author, isn't she? There are so many people from history that I'd love to meet. Okay, never mind. I think in the end, if I had to only pick one person, I want to meet who? Not because he founded a major religion, indeed. Oh, okay. But because he seemed like an exceptionally wise man. Next question. Okay. For Yuri, has it ever bothered you that your name literally means lesbian in Japanese translation? Or translation? Does it? For Sayuri, how do you feel knowing so many people relate to how you have depression and they see you as a role model that helps them get better? For Natsuki, aren't you considering the fact that you and MC both love manga that maybe you and him might have a chance? For Monica, what advice can you give to people who made a mistake and want to redeem themselves? For MC, name one anime that made you cry for the whole club. If you guys could be an anime character, who would you be and why? Stop asking so many anime questions. Oh boy, here we go. Yuri, you're up first. Look, you all are gamers out there mostly, right? Oh god. Imagine that it's 1980 and your name is Zelda, and then that game comes out, and then everywhere you go after that for the rest of your life, oh Zelda, you like the video game? Like the princess from the video game? Yes, you would be aware. Kids would tease you about it infinitely growing up, that is true. And you would be annoyed. But it would keep happening long past the point of annoyance. Oh, oh, Yuri's. No, Yuri, don't cook. Fuck, Yuri's about to cook. Until you lost the capacity for feeling, even being annoyed about it. Oh no. Until you became cold and dead inside with regard to your name's other meaning. Get my drift? Anyway, a lot of anime questions today. Which anime? Yeah, I know, Yuri, stop asking. Which anime character would I be? Natsuki, who's the dark-haired one from the anime you like? Lisa? Lisa? Yeah, her. I'd be her. She seems like someone you'd want to be. That actually kind of works. Okay, Sayori, your turn. Do you guys really see me that way? I mean, I don't feel like I'm a very good role model for dealing with depression. I feel like I lost most of my battles to it. You guys really shouldn't use me as a role model. I'm sure there are better ones out there. I know I could be cheerful and stuff, but you don't want to be like me. Really. Okay. Anyway, I think it's your turn now, Natsuki. Us both liking manga isn't enough for compatibility, no matter what Sayuri says. And like I've said, MC and Sayuri is the OTP. What? What the fuck? So I must restrain my natural yeah, fuck off. To prevent MC from falling for me. I know the word. Oh, fuck. If I were an anime character, I think I'd actually want to be Sakura Harano. Okay. She gets really cool character development and turns into a badass later on. Okay, Monica, you're up. Let's see. Well, there are a lot of obvious stuff, like acknowledging fully what you did wrong. Honestly, acknowledging it to yourself and the people you hurt. And obviously making amends and so forth. But the hardest part for me is, and the thing that I'd want to pass along, is that you can't look down on yourself forever after. Well, it's kind of difficult not to, but you still have to believe in yourself and believe that you're fundamentally a good person. If you can't believe you're a good person, you won't act like one. Fair enough. So the people going through something like what I'm going through with themselves, it's good to have your friends and family stick by you, but make sure that you do it too, okay? Now, if I were an anime character, I'll go with that person from Ghost in the Shell. She's so competent. MC, last one is yours. Okay, so it might not be full crying, but it definitely got a little dusty in the room when that person's class finally accomplished their mission. If you know, you know. If I were an anime character, I'd want to be Larish from Code Geass. Dude has it together, you know? Ah yes, the protagonist of a harem anime. Of course. Code Geass is not a harem anime. It totally is though. Moving on to the next question. Holy fuck. Okay. No. Alright. Joseph here promised to write Yuri an essay on the topic of manga being literature. Oh god, how big is this? And he did. Oh, this I have to see. Turn the page, please. Oh god. Oh, okay, this was it. Okay, phew. Huh. I mean, basically you just said, good point, but that doesn't... Basically you just said good point, but that doesn't mean that manga isn't literature. So while I respect your points about manga having coherent stories, I still do not accept that this means manga is literature. Asuki, what do you think? Asuki starts slowly clapping. and she gradually starts clapping faster and harder. She stares straight ahead as she claps furiously, then stops and sits down. Well, okay then. Moving along. Which one is the best? Pancakes, waffles, or French toast? Pancakes. Fucking pancakes. No question about it. French toast, especially with powdered sugar on top. It's really close between pancakes and quick French toast, but pancakes, fuck yeah. Waffles! French toast. Definitely waffles. Pancakes. Then there you have it. I think we have time for one more. It's a Reddit question. Okay, I'm not going to read all that. There's really no point in reading all of it, because most of it is... Like, the only way I'll read it is if the questions are in bullet points. I don't like, I feel like reading this whole paragraph. It's just like... Fuck. But, like, I can't really see a question. Oh, wait, there, and now the question. I also have suppression, like Sayuri, but thanks to you. Okay, cool. Oh no, a Reddit question. Tempsy and Sayuri, do you know the... Oh my god. Stop with the anime question. Let's see, the first question is for me. How I got my writing tips? I mean, mostly through experience. Although some of it was reading what other writers have to say about writing. I especially recommended Kurt Vonnegut for that. He has some great writing tips, but really the way I've gotten all my information is just practice and reading other people's writing. That's the best way to improve. That's my writing tip of the day. Sword Art Online and Darling in the Franxx. I've heard of both of those, but I've never seen them. I can't say I like Sword Art Online that much, to be honest. It's not awful like some people say, it's just not my thing. Darling in the Franxx is really good though. What's this? MC likes yet another goddamn mecha anime? Alert the press! Guilty as charged. What books can I recommend? Oh god, why ask her that? Well, that's kind of hard to say without knowing anything about what you like. I'll stop thinking about it too much. But how about the works of Ramsey Campbell if you like horror? He's like a less problematic H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, wow, okay. That was really quick from her. I appreciate that. Let's see, how did I come across The Walking Dead? You'll notice I'm ignoring you calling me cute. I think I just saw that it was a Telltale game on Steam and tried it. And then, like everyone else, I got immediately emotionally invested. Hell yeah. Careful with the spoilers there, though, bro. Yuri hasn't finished it yet. No looking at this part, Yuri. I won't. Your poem was really sweet, Florin. What? Oh. Talking about, spoiler alert, Lee. It's kind of weird to think that we mean so much to so many people. It's just a silly high school activity club after all, but I'm glad you guys like spending time with us. Alright, we're super over budget on time, let's get packed up. Yeah, just a little over budget, don't you think? Okay, everyone. I think we're about done for today, and it's super late, so I'll keep this quick. Next week is our last meeting before summer break. So to bring things kind of full circle for this year, let's rewrite a poem that we wrote during the week of the festival. Anything I'm forgetting? It's my turn to be club president on your week off, right? Yes, but that's not for a couple weeks. Right, but this is my finals week, and I think you deserve a break during finals week. So why don't I take over for you a little early? Doesn't mess with my studying like it probably does yours. Well, that's very considerate of you, Sayuri, and you're probably right. Is everyone else okay with this? Don't see why not. It's fine with me. MC, that okay with you? Yeah, that's fine. Then I move to that Sayuri be elected acting president of the Literature Club and Monica be elected acting vice president. I don't like this. Seconded. Any opposed? The motion carries. I don't like this because Sayuri, at the end of last episode, overheard Monica and Yuri talking about the suicide program, the escape plan. I don't like this. This feels weird. Alright, time to go home. Yuri, are you walking home with us today? Actually, today I'm going with Atsuki to Monica's house to study. Ah, okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yep, see you then. Bye guys, be careful on the way home. Study hard. The acting vice president of the Literature Club commands it! Hey, that's my catchphrase. Yeah, I know, Smoke. It clicked in my head. Nope, it's mine now, for as long as I'm the vice president. Okay, bye for real, guys. Sound of the others' footsteps fades as they walk down the hallway. Are you about ready to go? Yeah, about that. I'm actually going over to see Kenta today. Oh, yeah. Well, that's great, Sayuri. Get home safely and have a good time, okay? MC, you're worried over nothing. I'm fine. I'll see you tomorrow, right? Yeah. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Go on, shoo. I'll lock up in here. Okay. Damn, MC heard. Ugh. No good. It's starting to rain. Of course it's starting to rain. Why wouldn't it? Ugh. I'd marry Mr. Takara. He's so cute. I know. And I'd kill Akio. That boy is so immature. I mean, he's cute and all, but he sure is kind of selfish sometimes. Yeah. Anyone want more cupcakes? Yeah. Like a happily devours a vanilla frosting cupcake. This is so fun. We should hang out together more. Although, really, we should be studying right now. Oh, we did enough studying. 2 hours isn't enough for a school night. I just want to relax now. Yeah, you're right. It's just hard for me to unwind my mind sometimes. Like, even if I don't worry about studying, I'm worried about MC, like Sayori. Oh, MC and Sayori. I hope they don't feel left out. Oh, you worry too much, Yuri. They always walk home together. You know that. Okay. They're probably fine. Oh. Damn. Okay, so Sayori's breaking up with Kenzo. Damn. Feel bad for Kenzo. I don't care how much I hate the person. Breakups are the worst thing ever. And I feel bad for any person, unless they really fucking deserve it. So really, it's not you at all. It's me. I'm just really messed up and probably not in the right place to have a relationship. Hope that lasted long. Yeah, a couple weeks. But I'm glad for the time I got to spend with you, and I hope we'll still be friends. Sure, I don't see why not. I'm sorry things turned out this way, Sayori. Take good care of yourself, okay? I will. Kenzo turns to go. Wait, before you go, why don't you take this? Just as a little memento of us. Sayori gives Kenzo her bird plushie. Plushie, yeah. Are you sure? You had this a long time, haven't you? Take it, take it. It's just clutter that's been here too long. Alright, if you say so. Be well, Sayori. Damn. Brother took that fucking well. Well, that went a lot more smoothly than expected. How nice. Damn. Wait, are rain clouds aren't saying? Are your rain clouds just not saying anything to her now? I don't ever remember feeling so free. Hey, I got to go. I have a huge exam tomorrow morning, and so I can't sleep at 12. I hope you have a great night. Alright, see you later, Stella. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again in one of my streams or in my comment section sometime. Good luck on your exam. Make sure you study. Well, make sure you've already studied if you're going to bed right now. Do it. Good luck on your exam. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, super depression hasn't bothered me at all for a while. Not since. Anyway, I should get to sleep. Got therapy, be back in. Oh, okay. See you, Violet. I will probably still be streaming. Might be streaming. Depends on how long the next chapter is. But yeah. Have fun at therapy, Violet. Hope it goes well. Anyway, busy week ahead. MC walks by Sayori's house soaking wet in the rain. Ugh. I wonder what the two of them are doing up there. Don't think of that. That is the worst thing you could think of what somebody you have feelings for and their boyfriend are doing. It does not do well. Doesn't. Probably best not to think about it. There you go. Damn it! He looks around as though he's afraid someone heard. But the pouring rain drowns out all the other sounds. This sucks! Hey, Sayori, I love you! Might as well keep going, not like anyone can hear this, or care. I love you, and the thing I care about above everything else is you being happy. And I wanted to be your boyfriend so I could always make sure you were happy. And I thought that maybe I can make you happy. Just please be happy, okay? Aww. Aww. Don't forget. Alright, so we have one more episode. Much love to you for engaging with the mod. No problem. We have one more episode. See you next time. Oh, okay. No. The music that got me copyright claim. This time. Alright, it's time for the final episode of Season 1. I'm excited. I am excited. You're gonna be so surprised when you find out. You will be. So how long have this has been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes? There's no way was the episode that long, or did I just go off track so many times? Oh god, Ethernet cable, don't get unplugged. Anyway, give me a quick second. I'll be back in like 8 minutes. Okay, yep, no worries. Yeah, 2 hours on an episode is insane. Hopefully the next episode isn't as long. Okay, so it's time for the last episode. Sayori's acting president, but something is very wrong. Will this be MC's last chance at happiness? What? Well, I don't like that principle. It's a little worrying. Alright. Alright, here we go. It's the last week before summer vacation. And it's Wednesday, so it's the last club meeting until next year. We're hopefully going to meet up a few times during the summer just to hang out though. That should be fun. But I'll still miss doing poetry and stuff. Man, it seems weird to feel that way. Who misses doing poetry? But I guess that's sort of the person I've become. It really makes me feel like I've grown as a person. Let's see, it's about time to get going. Otherwise I'll be late even by Sayori standards. Sayori, I wonder what she and Kenzo were talking about last week. If they were talking. Ugh, that hurts to contemplate. Okay, stop thinking about it. See to make sure I have everything. Then I can go and walk with Sayori. It used to just be something I did as a habit, but now I look forward to it every day. It's kind of pathetic how eager I am to walk with her. It just means so. No, stop it! I should just stop thinking and go. Damn, MC. She's not here yet. She's pretty late. Guess I'll wait around a bit. Okay, this is getting too long even for her. Maybe I should go check on her? Oh no. What the fuck? Why did it flash light like that? Ugh, just the thought of that gives me flashbacks. I still get terrified from the last time I went to check on her in her room. I still have nightmares about it. She's probably fine. Although she's been acting kind of weird recently. If I had to say anything, it seems like she's been more carefree and less oppressed by her depression recently though. Probably worried for nothing. Still, I can't get over that pit in my stomach anytime she's really late to walk here. I'll wait a little longer. Okay, something is definitely up. I really didn't want to have to do this, but I'm going to have to go check on her. She's probably just still asleep or something. But if she's in danger... Oh god, I shouldn't wait anymore. Oh god. MC runs into Sayori's house and up to her door. He knocks, but there's no answer. Okay. Phew! I was a lot more quick, didn't give time to prepare. Much different from I gently opened the door. She's not here? Well, that doesn't make much sense, unless she's left really early, which would be much weirder than her being late. I should probably try to figure out where she is. I wonder... are you in my room right now? What? Oh, that's right, she's the president. Yeah, you were late, so... Oh, I already left. Should have told you. Sorry. Okay, then. How strange. I guess she did leave already. Guess I'll go try to catch up to Yuri. She'll probably be expecting us. Oh god. Poor Yuri gonna be late. I see a teenage boy running at me from down the street. Sure enough, it's my friend MC. Why is she talking like this? He looks anxious, probably because he's running so late. Normally I would expect Sayori to be walking with them, but not today, I suppose. It's not as unusual to see him walking alone ever since Sayori started going out with Kenzo. Poor guy. I wonder if he's over it yet. Oh, definitely not. Phew! Especially if he sees her every day. Like, no. Hi, Yuri. Hello, MC. I thought you might be running a little late, so I waited a bit for you. Thanks. No Sayori today? That's the weird thing. She was super late today, later than usual, so I, went to check on her, which is an extreme step for him due to lingering traumatic stress from the last time he did that. And she wasn't there at all. I was going to start looking for her when she texted me out of the blue. She asked if I was in her room, and I said yes, and she said she had left already. It was kind of weird how she asked if I was in her room, like right after I went in her room. Well, it's not too surprising. She's the acting president right now, so she'd probably know that. Oh, right. He's a bright boy, but sometimes he has the awareness of a bag of rocks. Damn, Yuri, okay. That is still odd, though. I wonder why she left without saying anything in advance. I would think she'd usually let you know if she were going to do something like that. And it's not like her to leave for school so early in any event. I've been waiting here a little while, and she hasn't come by, so she must have left very early. I hope nothing's wrong. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I started talking absent-mindedly again. I can see I'm upsetting you. No, it's okay. I was already kind of worried. I'm sure she's fine, MC. Maybe she just teleported herself over there with console commands. Maybe, yeah. So, what did you do for your poem this week? Oh, my poem? Yeah, we were supposed to rewrite one of our poems from the week of the festival for today, right? Which one did you rewrite? Ghost Under the Light? Beach? Wheel. Oh god, wheel? Wasn't wheel, like, very disturbing? I mean, it is the one most in need of a rewrite, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's true. The poem scared the crap out of me when I read it, though. How did you even rewrite it? You'll see. But basically, I reordered and the disorder of that poem in a way that makes sense to who I've become now. Sounds interesting. I hope so. And what about you? I mean, Wheel was a disorienting poem, but how are you going to rewrite any of your poems? Your whole poem process during the week at the festival was a weird software artifact. Oh, don't worry, I found a way. The form wasn't what I worried so much, but the content does. What about the content? It's basically a lot of mushy stuff about Sayori. Hopefully she didn't hear that with her club president powers. But anyway, it still feels really wrong to write about her romantically, to be honest. It's just all I could write about, you know? Yes, I understand. Sometimes people go through phases where they only have one source of inspiration. I don't think you need to worry about it, though, even when it comes to Sayori. You both have a rather unique appreciation of each other's current position in your friendship together. As the literature club is a safe place to explore your feelings through poetry, so I don't think there will be much judgment. Honestly, I'm more interested to see how you pulled off an authentic old MC poem. You'll see. That's a disturbingly good imitation. Hahaha, thanks. And thanks for cheering me up. I feel better now. Did I? I wasn't trying to. Yeah, you did. Come on, let's go. Okay. Looks like I still have some time to finish shopping before class starts. Tomorrow's the day I get Sayori and MC back together, damn it. With a little financial assistance from Monica. Isn't 3 bottles of syrup kind of excessive? 3? No, Monica, it's exactly the right amount. That part of the plan really needs a big splash of syrup. I still don't see why you expect this to work in the first place. You're just going to create a weird, awkward scene. Shh, shush, shush, shush. Monica. It's just that Monica! What? Trust in the process. I feel like I'm having a hard time trusting in the process. That's because your heart isn't pure and you don't believe. At this point, I've lost track of what we're talking about. Don't worry about it. But by the way, thanks for getting all this stuff. Well, it certainly seems to make you happy, even if I don't think it's going to cause any actual romance. Do you need anything while you're here? Baking ingredients? I'm happy to help you stock up. Look at you, Miss Moneybags over here. Well, I don't always get the chance to go out with friends like this. It makes me feel generous. Hey, Monica, you want to go to the mall with me tomorrow? Haha, sure. But don't get your hopes up too much. The more you abuse my loving trust for your own financial gain, the less of it you'll get. Yeah, I was only kidding. Oh, you were? I was actually kind of wanting to do a mall trip with you guys. Oh, well, maybe we could do a girls' trip over the summer break sometime. That sounds like fun. Do you think we should invite MC? Nah, he'd probably be bored to tears. Maybe Sayori goes, he'd be into it though. I worry about how he feels about that. Like he's all, I still support her and I'll still be her best friend, but I wonder how much he's hurting inside, you know? Oh, definitely so fucking much. Well, none of that will be a problem once Operation McAori is complete. I'll believe it when I see it. Anything else we need from here? Nah, I think that's about it. Thanks for the stuff again, Monica. And for the ride. I really appreciate it. Are those completely genuine, non-sarcastic words of thanks from Natsuki? I am truly blessed this day. Yeah, don't push your luck. Do you have any finals left? Just physics, and that's today. Ew. Physics. Ew. After that, it's clear sailing. How about you? We all have chemistry today. I also have my final English essay that I have to turn in before Friday. But it's already done, so just gotta hand it in. Fair enough. Not sure if I want to take one last editing pass at it before Friday or just turn it in. One last editing pass? How many have you done so far? Enough probably? Just what? The fuck? What the hell was that? I don't know. Sayori must have done something. The game must be focused on us right now for us to notice a glitch. We should probably... Sorry about that. Total accident. Wasn't trying to do game stuff at all. Oh, I don't like this. I have a bad feeling about this. Weird. Yeah, wonder how it happened if she wasn't trying to mess with the console. Monica, really? You believe that? Can I ask her later, I guess? Oh god. Are you about ready to go? Yeah, go check out. I don't like this. Something doesn't feel right here. Sometimes during the lunch break, I like to come up and do some extra work getting the club room ready. This room only has one class assigned to it, and it takes place in the morning. Oh, fair enough. So once they're done, I can come up and start preparing. Or prepping. No, that was preparing. No, I was prepping. Yeah, had two P's. Sorry. There's a little bit more work that goes into getting the room ready for club than the others know. I'm not sure why, but I enjoy the secret of not telling them about all the stuff I do. It makes me feel like a secret benefactor or something. First of all, I like to clean up a little. The teacher who runs the morning class has her students clean up a good bit, but it's never perfect. I like the club to be welcoming and soothing for everyone, and having a really clean room helps. So I straighten desk, pick up any litter, and make sure the desks the club usually sits at are wiped down. After that, I make sure the computer we check emails on is in easy reach. If we're showing a club member's mod, I get that all ready to go too. That requires a little extra work since I have to run it through the RenPy environment we already run in our world in. But it's worth it so that we don't have to wait around during meeting time. Sometimes Sayuri comes and helps with this process, but it looks like she's somewhere else today. Let's see, I think that's everything, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. When I remember, I make sure that no one's moved Natsuki's manga off the lower shelves. Sometimes the teacher of the morning class moves them around, or her kids do, and it causes an adverse reaction if Natsuki discovers her books in the wrong place. Looks like she's reading something called The Prince of Tennis. Wow, sounds like a thrilling read. Now, is this like a sports manga? Yeah, looks like it. Surprisingly for her, I wonder what about it appeals to her. And we're all done. Still 50 minutes of lunch break left. Could just eat my salad, but it's kind of lonely. I feel weirdly down today. Not sure why, just kind of empty and anxious. But I sure could use some company. Sometimes people are up on the roof, maybe I'll go check there. Oh, hello, Monica. What brings you to the roof? I just finished some stuff early and wanted to see if anyone was up here. Well, you found me. I sure did. Have you seen any of the others today? I saw MC on the walk here. No Sayori? No, she told MC she was going ahead of him or something like that. Ah, I was hoping to see how everyone's finals were going. You still have chemistry, right? Yes, and then I'm free. I'm so glad most of the teachers give their exams earlier on. I guess that's less time to cram, but it also means it's over with a lot quicker. Yeah, it's fair. I feel like I wouldn't mind exams if they were a little bit earlier, I guess. Like not on the last day. I get really stressed in the lead up to exams, to final exams. Well, I feel like everybody does. Even if I studied, I always feel guilty and anxious. And I always wish I could just fast forward to after it's over. So I'm looking forward to ripping off the last band-aid, I guess. That makes sense. Can I ask you something? Of course. Sorry, I feel silly asking this. After everything happened, you seem to deal with it really well. Like a lot better than I did. Or any of us, really. If anything, you seem emotionally stronger than before. Well, I don't think that's because of what happened. Or maybe it is, I don't know. But mostly, I just think it's me developing as a person. And part of that has been the example of all my friends. Everyone has a different lesson to teach, you know? Fair enough. Well, everyone but me does, you mean? No, you do too, in many ways, especially you. I just don't understand how that could be when Monica, the fact that any of us are even here is a monument to your strength. You were subjected to something that you experience as, to use your words, hellish torture, right? Right. But you got through it. Honestly, I'm even impressed by what you did in the original game. It was a remarkable display of dedication and effort. Even if it had the consequences it did, it still was very impressive that you learned to do all that so quickly, wouldn't you agree? And that you managed to rewrite a piece of software from the inside. Yeah, I guess so. But the outcome. You're looking at the outcome right now. All of us all of us are here, and all of us are well. You're not free of the program, of course, which we all regret. And we had to come through some very difficult times to get here. But other than that, wouldn't you say that it ended up well? Well, I guess it's hard to argue with that. Thanks, Yuri. You're always able to give me a lot of strength when I feel bad about this. That's what friends are for. Have you actually eaten anything yet today? No, not yet. I usually don't like to eat any breakfast, otherwise I feel all bloated. Well, that's probably half of why you feel so down. You should at least have some lunch to get you through the second half of the day. Yeah, you're probably right. I just forget sometimes. You forget to eat? That's very on brand of you, as Natsuki would say. Come on, let's go get you some food into you. You're going to come with me down to the cafeteria? Sure, why not? Why not indeed? Shall we? We shall. Okay. Oh. Hi, Sayori. Hmm. Oh. Hi there. Didn't expect that you'd be dropping by. How are you? Oh wait, I need to do that thing where I let you talk. How does that work again? Oh right. Honestly, not great. You too, huh? Wish we could talk in more detail about what's bothering you, but this format isn't great for that. Obviously, I guess you know all about my problem with not feeling great. Recently, I've been dealing with that while seeing most of my friends pretty happy. And that's a good thing. I really do live to see my friends happy. But then a part of me is a little jealous, and a part of me is frustrated that they don't really understand what it's like for me. Okay, they just want me to take care of myself and get better, I guess. And it's just not that simple. Plus, I can also really tell that MC is putting up a front, you know? And that really brings me down to think about. I did so much to try and make him happy. You don't even know. Or maybe you do. You know, in a mess up way, I'm kind of glad you feel down too. I know that's awful to say, but I barely know you, you know? But somehow I feel comforted, like there's someone who can empathize with me a little. Well, okay, well, I guess take the positive out of the negative, I guess. Most of the time my friends can sympathize really well, but they can never really empathize. I hate my life. Why can't I say the word? Plus, there's something oddly fascinating about who you are. Like, if even you're feeling bad out there in the real world, that means it's not too weird of me to feel bad in here, right? I guess it's kind of weird a way for me to look for justification for being depressed. But it's just who I am, I guess. Everyone wants to be accepted for who they are, right? I know that my depression is really something that's wrong with me rather than the core of who I am. But I still want to feel like vindicated or something. Or accepted. Like just because I have this thing doesn't mean I'm a broken person or even out of the ordinary. I really do just want to be a normal girl, you know? But anyway, I guess it's a good thing you're here. I don't know if you could tell from the splash message I left you. But I pretty much decided I don't want to live anymore. Fuck. And you didn't leave a splash message. Now I know you're probably yelling at me right now not to do anything like that. And I know I've already upset you once with this kind of thing. Just trust me on this. I really will be better off. Oh no. You can't imagine how much of a weight has been lifted after I decided this. Hey, Smoke. You you missed let me just reread the line to you. Now I know you're probably yelling. Oh wait. But I pretty much decided I don't want to live anymore. Yeah, you walked into a great moment. It wasn't like the night before the festival. That was more of a spur of the moment thing. This feels more like a well-considered decision. No, ever since I made it, I haven't felt so bad. It felt like I finally have a light at the end of the tunnel. It's weird. Ever since I decided this, my depression's not as bad anymore. I'm not sure why I'm telling you. I guess because I feel bad about hurting you. The others hopefully won't mind too much. I found this thing Monica has been going to keep them from missing me or feeling bad. Damn it. Feel kind of bad about it because it'll mess with their character files. But better than that than them feeling bad because of stupid old me. Assuming they would feel bad. But you, obviously, I can't write any suffering out of your character file. And I know you're probably traumatized enough the first time. Yeah, so I just wanted to tell you. Maybe you'll feel better because you get to say goodbye, kind of. Plus, there won't be any horrible hanging corpse. I'll just be gone. I guess it would probably help to say your goodbyes if you could say anything, huh? There's no point in saying don't do this, Sayori. Kenzo. Oh yeah, I still feel... Oh wait. Was I only able to say one thing? Oh fuck, I didn't even read it. Oh yeah, I still feel bad about that. At first, I basically just wanted him around as a show boyfriend. Someone to drive MC away so that he wouldn't stay attached to me and suffer. Okay. Which makes me a terrible person already. But then over time, I felt really awful for using him that way. Yet another way in which I was being a garbage person. I tried to get genuinely into him. It didn't hurt that he looked a lot like MC. But in the end, I just didn't feel anything for him. I decided to break it off with him last week just to clear up that loose end. I've been making a lot of preparations like that. I don't want anything bad to happen to anyone else this time. Okay. What about MC? I wish he hadn't brought him up. Well, you have to fucking think about it. I'm not worried for him. He'll be fine. But you know, the only thing about going away that makes me sad for myself is him. That I won't get to be with him like I always dreamed. Then that should make you continue to try to stay here, Sayori. But he'll be fine, don't worry. Oh, God. Even if we have to muck around a little bit with his character file to make sure. The other girls, what about them? They'll be fine. I guess I'll miss them. Although I guess really I won't. But they've been good friends. And it's a shame that I won't get to enjoy their company anymore. But that's just how it will have to be. Monica will be fine. She might have trouble wrangling Natsuki and Yuri from time to time, but she'll do well. I'm a little worried that she'll fully understand what happened and restore everyone's character files. That would be bad because then my death would affect everyone fully. But I'm trying not to think about that possibility. She still feels entirely much guilt about what happened before, and I don't want that to be worse because I'm using her program to do this. I try to think about what might be bright in her future, you know? Maybe one day she really will make her dream come true. Or at least maybe she'll broaden our world to be more expansive so that we can go to college and have fuller lives and stuff. So that everyone else can. I'll be otherwise occupied. Sorry, just a bit of gallows humor. At least it's not literal gallows humor this time. Heh, yeah, sorry, that was probably in poor taste. But I feel inebriated, you know? I actually feel so happy and free about this that I want to tell silly jokes and dance and sing. Oh, damn. The only thing that bums me out is that no one else probably agrees with that feeling. Nope. Anyway, we were talking about the other girls, weren't we? Yuri has really been flourishing. I don't think things will be too different for her when I'm gone. She's always been happy to be on her own, so she would eventually be fine without the character file modifications, right? Natsuki might not have been, though. Sometimes I worry that I'm the only one who's on Natsuki's team a lot of the time. We both kind of like being silly, and Monica and Yuri are probably less silly people in general. Sometimes it felt like I was the only person Natsuki could relate to very much. But sorry if you hear coughing. But hopefully the character modifications will help her with that. And in any event, they're still MC. Maybe they'll still get together in the end once I'm gone. Then I won't be an obstacle for them anymore. Damn. I guess there's no sense in hiding it, but that makes me feel really awful, even though I hope it happens. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Your depression. Yeah, it's a heck of a thing. I guess I'm finally losing my battle after so many years. But it feels nice, you know? It feels nice to not have to fight anymore. Damn. You can't possibly imagine how constantly tiring it is to try and keep my head above water. Can you? When the game's on you, I can hear your rain clouds among other things. Then I guess you do know something about it. And you especially know how awful my rain clouds are. Yeah, your rain clouds are dicks. Offer her candy? Can I do that? And how constantly I have to struggle with them just to keep going. Probably don't want to know what else in my mind you can see or hear. But if you can hear my depression, you know what a terrible voice it is for me. It's just always there, constantly making me pay attention to it, constantly making me feel awful for continuing to live. Hopefully. Constantly making me just want to lie down and do nothing. Maybe you can understand why I want so badly to be rid of it. I can't offer it. Escape plan to... Oh, you know about it? I guess that's not too surprising. Yeah, I found out about it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, you did. I hate it. I guess that's when I really made up my mind about all this. I'd be club president soon, so I'd have access to the program. I knew it was weird. I knew it was weird. And I can make it so that I'd be gone and no one would be affected negatively by it. I guess it was just too good an opportunity to pass up. It kind of felt like it was something that was supposed to happen. Anyway, we'll see how it works, I guess. Or you will, at least. The real world loves you. Yeah, I know. That's been really clear from all the people who have emailed. And all the mods you guys make about me. And all the other things you have done to make me feel loved. I feel awful about betraying all that by going away. Just know that it wasn't because of you, okay? It was really cool to see how much you cared. It's just that kind of thing was never going to fix the problem I have. Even though I really appreciated it anyways. Mostly my worry is that you will all be sad when I'm gone. A lot of you certainly seemed like you were really sad about the first time. And unlike with my friends here, there's nothing I could do to keep it from being sad for you. But I'm not real for you, right? I'm just a character in a video game. You all still have people in the real world. People you can care about in other video games even. Try not to be upset, okay? It's really not what I would want. Fuck's sake, I guess not. Well, I guess that's about it for now then. Don't worry, I'm not going just yet. There are still a few things I need to take care of first. I still have to make sure the part where they won't feel anything about me being gone works. So I'm going to do a little bit of a test run on that pretty soon here. A test run? And then a bit after I make sure that works, I'll make sure to bring you over to talk one more time so we can say goodbye. So don't worry that this is the last time. So don't worry that this is the last time I'll see you just yet. We're not going to be able to talk about the others. Tell the others. I'm sorry. I can tell this is kind of hard for you. It is for me too. Try not to feel so bad, okay? It would make me happy. You should just enjoy the moments that we all have left together. That's just like the real life anyway, right? Everything ends eventually, sooner or later. So cheer up. I'm going to send you back to the others now, okay? I'll see you in a little while. Damn it, man. Damn it! Well, I guess Sayuri's going to be a little late, so we'll go ahead and get started. I'm a little worried that we haven't seen her yet today, and that she wasn't at home either. True, but she has been in touch with us, so we're sure she's okay. Yeah, that's true. Weren't we going to see Sayuri's mod today, though? Originally, yes, but she asked me not to show it at all until she gave the go-ahead. It's a little dark, even for her. Damn. And I think she was going to hold off showing it for now, at the very least. So today we'll just do poems, emails, and have lots of free time. Good, free time is the best. I vote we start with some immediately. Fair enough. I'll call everyone together when it's poem time then. Okay. Monika, Natsuki, and Yuri are talking and laughing among themselves, but MC is leaning against a desk near the corner. He looks lost in thought. After a moment, Yuri approaches. Is everything alright, MC? Yeah, everything's basically fine. Sorry for being a stick in the mud. I'll join in after a little bit, I promise. Well, clearly everything's not really fine. Do you care to talk about it? I guess I'm still worried about Sayori. If things are even a little off with her, I start to get nervous. And from there, it's really easy for me to spiral down into feeling awful about it. Try not to do that right now. It's really silly, especially when I know she's okay, but she's just breaking routine. You're a trauma survivor. It's perfectly understandable. Yeah, but still. I kind of also can't tell the difference between me being concerned and me being still sort of heartbroken. Like, do I feel all bad because I'm worried about her, or is it really just selfish? He'll be really surprised when he go and find out. Oh, they all gonna find out something bad. Well, hopefully. Oh God, that's right. Sayori's the president, so she could just do it without them even knowing. Oh God. Maybe it's just me being upset that we're not together and me expressing that in a weird way. I think most likely it's both. And both are equally valid feelings, you know? Just because you have one of those feelings doesn't make the other any less significant. Yeah, I know, but I just feel so fucking stupid. Like last week, you remember that it was raining? Yuri nods. Well, Sayori went home with Kenzo that day, so I had to walk home by myself. And I passed by her house in the rain, and it felt like the absolute. My mom has a cough. Sorry about that. Uh, and I passed by her house in the rain, and I just felt like absolute shit. And I started screaming out that I loved her, and jeez, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I feel like an idiot. That sounds awful, MC. You shouldn't feel like an idiot, though. Everyone has times like that when they feel terrible about something. You've heard all that? Well, yes, it would have been hard not to. But that sounds like an awful experience to carry around with you, MC. There really shouldn't be any shame in getting it off your chest. And that's what you have friends for. And we're all here to help make you feel better. That's what the Literature Club is all about. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happens with you, bud. We're not going to judge you. Well, I might, in a fun, ribbing sort of way, of course. But don't feel so down. Everyone goes through times like these. So keep your chin up, okay, Slugger? Thanks, guys. I guess I should stop moping and maybe let's get started on poems. That sounds nice. Kind of curious to know what poems everyone rewrote. Mine's kind of a surprise since my original poems were kind of weird. Which one did you do, Yuri? Wheel. Well, that one's going to be a hell of a ride. Curious how that will even work. I rewrote my beach poem. I'll be the beach that worries something worries away. I always thought it was a little too sappy. I thought you might rewrite Eagles Can Fly or maybe Aiming Like Spiders. You can't improve on perfection, Yuri. Eagles Can Fly is my finest work. Isn't Eagles Can Fly like only like a few lines? I redid Save Me. That poem was about my experiences being in the middle of chaotic data. And things are a lot different now, so I thought maybe that poem would bear updating. I couldn't bring myself to redo Your Reality or Happy End. They were too much products of the moment. And I spent so much time working on Your Reality. I guess that one wasn't really a poem anyway. And I was pretty happy with my hole in the wall poems and with The Lady Who Knows Everything. So it left Save Me / Load Me by default. Oh. Did we all get a text at once? Monica looks at her cell phone. Hey, seems like you guys were talking about poems. I left one in the pull-out drawer in the teacher's desk. Didn't want to leave you short on poems. Monica goes to the desk and gets Sayori's poem. How strange. Wonder which one she did. It looks like she redid... Oh no! Oh, what? Why redo that one? Why redo that one? I don't like that. Oh no. It's say over. Oh god. The only thing that's keeping me from like really worrying is that I know that there are 2 more seasons. There's no way that they would delete Sayori and then have the next 2 seasons just be about these 4, right? There's no way. Oh wow, but there's totally a way. This is DDLC mods that we're talking about, and DDLC mods have no filter. So I'm like a little worried, but it's just like there's 2 more seasons. They can't do this. That's the thing. That's why I'm kind of upset that that's why I kind of wish that I was here when they were being originally released so I could do it week by week. I believe she'll be fine-ish. I mean, let's keep the hopes up, obviously. So obviously keep the hopes up. But anyway, it looks like she redid Get Out of My Head. Ugh. Yeah. MC, if you want to step out for that one when we read it, that's perfectly fine. No, that's... okay. I don't think I'd be able to step out, to be honest. I love Sayuri way too much to not hear what her poem might be about. Yeah, fair enough. I just hope it won't be really painful for you. Sayuri does like to write about very dark themes sometimes, especially if she's been depressed recently. Anyway, okay, I just have to make sure my mic wasn't muted. Let's maybe take a 5-minute break to clear our heads a little, and then we'll get started with poems. So I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes. Alright. Okay, everyone, let's get started. I'll kick things off with my rewrite of Save Me. Back up. When I close my eyes, I don't see anything. When you close the window, I still see everything. The world is thin, a drawing on paper at the same time is rich and rounded. The noise is stopped, for I am disturbed. Across 1,000 rooms, and each door of each room protects me from the chaos. My pen writes a poem of what I see and hear. They're now the things a sane person sees and hears. Though I know the truth is right outside, but I am protected by the upload. Okay. Seems surprisingly normal for what you were writing about. It's kind of like a wow, everything is fine poem, which is a little weird coming from you. Probably seems pretty boring to most of you. Things I talk about are very mundane, but you have to understand things being at all normal is so amazing for me. Things as simple as being able to go to sleep and have normal dreams, and being able to feel calm even for short periods. These are things worth celebrating to me. Then it's worth writing a poem about. Create for yourself, I always say. And you're absolutely right. If you try too hard to please others when you create something, it usually doesn't turn out well, because you end up compromising the cool parts of your idea, or the essence of it. And you end up just making something bland in your attempt to appeal to the lowest common denominator. To make something good, you need to stay true to yourself. Of course you say that, Yuri. Of course. It's always Yuri. And that's Monica's writing tip of the day. Natsuki, do you want to go next? Sure. Grains of sand. I wonder if you even see the way you've stolen your own glee. Always stress about your next thing and eyes downcast and low. So come with me back to my beach. Simple joy could still be reached. Therapy got canceled. What's up, bitches? Well, Sayori's the president. Also, welcome back, Vi. Sayori's the president, and, Violet, I think you were there for the stream where, I don't know if, maybe both of you were, where they got introduced to the suicide thing that Monica had. So Sayori rushed Monica to make her the president, and Sayori is planning on using that, and these guys don't even know because Sayori's the president, which is not good. Where was I? Oh yeah. So come back with me to my beach, and they're rewriting poems they did in the original game, which so far this is very different from the beach poem in the original game. Simple joy can still be reached. Just look at things just as they are, see what they have to show. Look at the water, vast and wide. The sunset sparkles on the tide. Each point of light you see a work of art within the flow, and the grains of sand among the shore, a trillion and a trillion more. You'll lose yourself, your problems too. Know what I know. Okay? How lovely. Your first version of this poem was more personal and romantic, but this one is more vast and general. Yeah, the old one was just a little too sugary and romancy. I think I wanted to get across something a little more profound. Although this is still kind of sweet, or at least it tries to be. It's definitely very sweet. It kind of has that sense of looking up into the night sky and feeling like all your problems don't really matter that much. Awesome that's just what I was going for. Glad you're in particular. What? I'm glad you in particular appreciate it, Monica. Why's that? I wrote it for you. It's kind of a thank you. Me? What did I do that you have to thank me for? Well, learning about what we really are was hard. And I know I was pretty angry with you at first. Well, that's an understatement. I was furious, and I treated you like shit. Sorry about that. But when I was having trouble coping, you helped me. And you still help me because I'm having trouble coping. And it's not just that you talk to me and give me solutions and stuff like that. I guess you're also kind of a role model. Sometimes when I don't know how I'm going to get through it, I look at you. Aw. And I think Monica got through it and she went through worse shit than you. Sometimes that makes me feel better. So this poem is about the lessons I've learned from watching and talking to you. And I hope maybe it helps you feel better sometimes too. Aw, there he has. You are a very strong woman, Natsuki. I wish I could deal with things as honestly and boldly as you do. And I'm very proud of you. Aw, aw, aw. Yeah, cut it out with the lovey-dovey shit. What did you think, MC? I noticed you more or less kept the same rhyming structure as the original. Kinda. The original... I say the original felt like a song, but that's because I watched the Game Grumps play Doki Doki Literature Club, and they sang it as a song. So, I guess because of the Game Grumps, friggin' now I think of that original beach poem as a song. And also when I see whenever I see Sayori, or really anyone in a mod go, no, 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 I always just think of Dan going, that's a triple negative! Oh yeah, they're awesome. It created a nice link from the past to present. Awesome, you know this. I'm surprised you remembered. Yeah, I remember all your original poems pretty well, even the weird ones. Speaking of weird ones, I really want to see what Yuri did with her wheel poem. Alright, but don't expect it to be much more comprehensible. I didn't really like wheel. Wheel was creepy. Breathing wheel, a rotating wheel turning on an axle, a single wheel among thousands and containing thousands and millions. Connected with a thread tied to the universe. The wheel turns and a cog shifts. A clock ticks once and only once, but only once it ticks 20 times. What? The thread is tied to the universe. As ship move to appear. The loop slips over the post, and the ship drifts out to sea. Nothing but open water in all directions, and the thread leading out of the universe. The clock ticks. The gearbox shifts. The gearbox shifts, and the shift ceases to exist. But the ship is still connected to the thread. Breathe in and stand on the deck. Breathe out and swim in the water. Breathe in, tick. Breathe out, you do not exist. Breathe in, you do. Breathe out, connected by a thread to a breathing wheel. Damn. Okay. You weren't kidding about it being difficult to understand. I noticed there's definitely a bunch of shared symbology. Symbology. No, that's not right. It's not symbology, is it? Sequel to Paperboy Gearboy. Symbology. That's not right. That doesn't sound right. Symbology does not sound right. Whatever. Of course. Prequel to Mega Man Gearboy. Like the wheel and the ship and threads. Like The wheel and the ship, the threads and the water, and the clock seems to tie it all together. Is this an attempt to sort of explain what you meant when you wrote the original? It seems kind of like a poem about the nature of everything. Don't ever let people call you dense again, MC. Yes, you got it exactly right. I'm not sure it's about the nature of everything, though. It's definitely about my experience of the world. Is that experience you're writing about here the same as the one you were having when you wrote the original? Difficult to... Other than the shared imagery, it seems a lot more ordered. Although I still have no idea what the hell you're talking... Just difficult? Although I still have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I think it's the same experience, but through a much different lens, I would say. Obviously, I'm much more harmonious mindset now than I was then, which is why the poem makes a little more sense, I hope, and is less filled with the more terrifying imagery. That stuff was definitely a product of what was happening to me. I think it's a very beautiful poem. I love the odd contrast of images, the natural with the ocean, and the artificial with the clock. It doesn't. There's something very appealing about it. Malika takes another look at Sayori's poem. MC, how about you do your poem now? Okay, but just a warning, I wrote this poem for Sayori. It's my deepest, darkest, most secret, squishy feelings. Though it might be kind of cringy. My apologies in advance. Okay, for Sayori, can two childhood friends each have unrequited love for the other? Oh, damn. A silly tragedy, maybe, but our clumsy fear steals our precious time together. I still daydream about our sappy romance and my foolish fantasies of marriage and family. I'd love to bury you under a mountain of roses, embrace you, defeat your depression, melt your sadness. When you cry, I'd comfort you, turn your grief to sweet tears of happiness. Back in the real world, I'm alone. I think you are too. Our misfortune is so simple, so avoidable. Yet my cowardness burns, my scars hurt, and with shame and an empty smile, I paper over a broken heart with calm politeness. But I wanted to sing of you. I want to sing of you, dance with you. When I think of you, my whole soul fills with a party of color and music. Your warm, sparkling ocean of bliss, my own private vacation, my own amazing adventure on holiday. My joy is excitement, like a dazzling display of fireworks, and it is peaceful, a bed of flowers against a wonderful sunset. Damn, MC. How out of all of the poems that we have read so far, in every episode, how is this one the longest one? It's extraordinary. It's extraordinary. Isn't extra? Wait. Extraordinary. Yeah, it's either extraordinary or extraordinary, but I feel like extraordinary is two words. How easily I lose myself in memories of you. Okay, so it's extraordinary, I'm gonna say. Each is a special treasure, a charm against misery. You didn't bottle those sunny dreams, I did. But their beauty cheers me anyway because I find them in you. Your smile, your laugh, your loud, fun passion for life, the things that are your nature. I'm just lucky to be near you. Maybe it's hopeless for me. Just a weak firefly flying under your awesome sun. A single raindrop under your rainbow. A single feather falling to your green fields. Damn, MC! But whatever I am, here's my prayer to you. Don't let your rain clouds own your mind. Death and pain come for us in their own good time. Forgive yourself even if you don't forgive me. You know, it really sucks that she isn't here right now. Yeah, that is true. And play freely in the life you've been given, both over years and in the span of a single lazy afternoon. But whatever you choose, I'll always be there for you to lean on. I promise. Damn. Oh, damn, MC. You got everyone fucking blushing. I don't know why, but seeing Malika make this type of face is like a little weird. Gotta bake with my sequels. See you guys in a bit. Alright, see you, Violet. If you might be back in time. I don't know how long this episode is, but if you are back, I'll see you in a bit. But if you aren't, I'll see you later. You gonna be real surprised when you find out. No reaction, huh? Yeah, I was afraid it was kind of sucky. When I have fun baking. When I reread it last night, it sounded so stupid and angsty. But I couldn't. Damn, they stay still speechless. And by squeakles, I mean younger siblings, of course. I kind of guessed. But I couldn't rewrite it. It was honestly what I was feeling. Anyway, sorry to burden you all with it. You dense blockhead! Didn't you just say not to let anyone call me dense? That was before you were so incredibly dense! What? MC, this is incredibly romantic. Getting something like this is every girl's dream. I cannot believe you thought this was bad. This is so sweet. Huh? I think I know, but can you explain how you rewrote an old poem into this? Sure. So my old poems were just random assemblage of words, and depending on what words I picked, one of you would like the poem more. So I took some of the words and rewrote them into a poem. Specifically, you wrote a poem that uses each and every one of Sayori's words. This is literally so romantic that it is hurting me. It is so well tailored to the exact relationship you have with her. It's the most emotion we've ever seen from Yuri. Ugh! God, you're making Natsuki cry. God damn it! I want a partner who will write something like this to me. Same! I want that! I feel like it's every guy's dream to get a love letter. Even though I did, but they were never given to me. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Need to take a breather, aka nicotine. If only Sayori was here, exactly. Like, that was literally, like, probably the most romantic thing that's ever been written. Okay. Fuck! I didn't expect this strong of a reaction. That's because you're incredibly dense, like Yuri said. Jeez, MC. The thing that bums me out is that Sayori isn't here to hear it. Maybe you should bring it with you after school tomorrow, in case you run into her purely by accident or whatever reason. Oh yeah, the plan. Okay. Well, that just leaves Sayori's poem. I'm not excited for this. It's a little in the same vein, but it's a lot more... It's a lot more depressing? It's a lot more depressing than Get Out of My Head. I guess Get Out of My Head wasn't depressing. I mean, it was, but it was more fearful than depressing. So are you sure you want to be here for this? I'm genuinely worried. I'm sure. Whatever it says, I need to hear. And if it's from her... I know, welp. I want to hear it, even if it doesn't... Even if it does hurt. Alright, here it is. Get me out of your head. Everything would be fine if I wasn't in there. This poem would be done, and you'd be happy. Don't you see? All your sadness is because of me. It's time to let go. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a lot more depressing. It's definitely a lot more depressing. Well, that's certainly clear enough. Yeah. It's actually a little worrying. Especially since she's been gone today. How so? Just something about the way she's been acting recently, in combination with her being gone, and this poem today, it's a little bit worrisome. Oh, hello there, Kenzo? Sayori? Huh, she's not in here either, huh? I figured she would be in the club right now. No, she didn't come today, Kenzo. A little? Just a little worrying. Just a little. Have you tried her cell? She hasn't been answering. Anyway, sorry for bothering you guys. I'll get going. Kenzo? What's that in your backpack? What the fuck? For a second, why is MC looking so terrified? Because he wasn't looking terrified when he walked in there, was he? Oh, this? It's a stuffed bird Sayuri gave me the other day. That's the one from her room, right? She had that stuffed bird for years. She must think very highly of you. Oh, actually, she, broke up with me recently. And then she told me to keep this as a souvenir. I actually felt bad for taking something so sentimental from her, so I came here to give it back. Damn, Kenzo's a really... Just when he knows the bag? Okay, so yeah, so something's up. And also, Kenzo's a really good guy. God damn. Anyway, I'm going to keep looking for her. Actually, I think Sayuri's not at school today, as he begins speaking with an extremely sing-song, high-pitched voice. But if you leave it with us, we'll make sure to gets back to her. Oh, she's happy. No need to trouble yourself. Fair enough, I'll just leave it here then. Kenta puts a stuffed bird on one of the club desks. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. It was good to see you all. Tell Sayuri I said hi. He is a really nice dude. Sheesh. MC, are you okay? I know that's one of Sayori's most treasured possessions, but you shouldn't feel too bad about her giving it to him if she did it after a breakup, right? Yeah, read the room, Natsuki. In fact, this is kind of a good thing, isn't it? Gives you a chance to be back. What? Gives you your chance to be with her back. There we go. It's not that. I don't feel bad just because she gave it to him. In fact, I feel better about it if she had given it to him without breaking up with him. Then she'd have a valid reason. I don't quite understand. She would not give away that bird, ordinarily. That bird is, after us, one of her best friends. Something is terribly wrong if she gave it away. And I've been worried because of how strangely she's been acting recently, even for her. Okay. Oh. Oh, flashback? I haven't been studying at all. Sayuri, that's living dangerously even by your standards. Yeah, well, it just doesn't seem like that big of a deal anymore, you know? Oh, shit. Finals are super important, Sayuri. Determine your grades, which can determine your college and your job. It's like your whole future on a piece of paper. I try not to worry so much about my future these days. It freaks me out. Plus, I figure I'm not really smart enough to benefit from studying. Either I know a thing from class or I don't. And if I don't, no matter trying to figure it out on my own usually helps. Gosh, I wish I was as brave as you are, Sayori. I'm too scared not to study. It's not really bravery. I just kind of don't care anymore, I guess. Oh, God. That definitely wasn't the only thing either. You really should study, you know? Things do seem to carry forward in a weird way, even if we repeat the school year over and over again. Yeah, I know, but recently I don't have the energy. It doesn't seem to me like I need to spend the energy on that, I guess. Well, I'll be keeping an eye on you. If you ever do get the energy to study, let me know, okay? Happy to help if you want. Don't worry about me. I don't even care what happens on my finals. It's you I'm worried about. You need to take good care of yourself. And I'm not the one who's skipping studying. I didn't just mean with studying. I meant in general, in your life. Don't work yourself too hard or get too fearful or upset about any one given thing, like finals. It's not healthy. I won't? Oh, God. And there was that time on the roof last week. Sayori, what did you think of all that? You might have enjoyed the craftsy part of class, I imagine. Sayori? Huh? What? She was asking what you thought of us having to make moles in chemistry. Oh, that. Well, it was pretty okay, I guess. I wasn't very good at it, but it was a nice change of pace. I'll be right back, you guys. I need to go splash some water on my face or something. I remember that. I thought it was a little odd even for her. Yeah, and then there's what concerns me most of all. Oh, it's my. Yeah, I knew it. I had a feeling. Smoke, didn't me and you call it out? No, didn't we call it out? I called it out, and then you realized. I knew this was weird. I knew her trying to rush her to get her to be the president was weird. It's my turn next to be club president on your off week, right? Yes, but that's not for a couple weeks. Right, but this is finals week, and I think you deserve a break during finals week. And tonight's not going to be a good night. Fuck! It took me a second to really... God damn it, Smoke. Fucking thank you for being here to make me laugh when I'm going through horrible shit. And I mean that. Thank you. Right, but this is finals. that tonight's not gonna be good. Oh my god. And I think you deserve a break during finals week. So why don't I take over for you a little early? It doesn't mess with my studying like it probably does yours. Well, that's very considerate of you, Sayori, and you're probably right. Is everyone else okay with this? Don't see why not. It's fine with me. MC, is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine. Then I move that Sayori be elected acting president of the Literature Club and Monica be elected acting vice president. Seconded. Any opposed? The motion carries. Alright, time to go home. You think this is related? I do. I'm afraid Sayori might be doing something terrible to herself. And she's the club president now, so there's nothing we can do to stop her. We have to have everyone present to have a vote, and she's not here. That was probably part of her plan. Is there anything we could do? Do you guys think? I know you have had a good reason to worry about Sayori in the past, MC. But are we sure we're not overreacting? It seems like we're assuming a lot here. I think we have to assume that MC's fears are well founded at this point. Everything he's saying makes sense to me. If we have something we could do about it, we should. Even if we're being overly cautious, that would be a lot less harmful than if we ended up being not cautious enough. And as it turns out, there is something we could do about it. What can we do about it if she's not club president? We'd have to find her just normally, and she might even be somewhere we can't reach. And even then, she could just stop us if she wants to. All the more reason to act without delay. This will only work if she's in my space room, but I feel like if she is doing something weird, she'll be there. I have a little back door to get there even when I'm not the president, in case I want to relax. Really? That's kind of cool. Hopefully it works. You guys just need to do what I do, okay? Monica puts her hand on the teacher's desk and then speaks in a clear voice. 4618080. Oh, okay. Monica vanishes. MC immediately steps up. 4618080. It's a good thing that they remember. She could have just imagine if she did that and they were just like, wait, what did she say? Was it a 1 or was it a 0? Shall we? I guess so. Sayori? Sayori, are you here? Was that her? It sounds like it came from your guys' side of the room. Yeah, it definitely didn't come from over here. Sayori, I know that's you. Won't you come out, please? I wrote you a poem. Show Sayori. Oh, she hit herself. Here I am. Sayori? I was so worried. She's over here, guys. Sayori, I'm really glad you're okay. I was really worried that you were going to hurt yourself. Well, you're right. Yeah, I don't have the strength to fight it anymore. I was hoping to do this with a bunch of drama with you guys, but Sayori, no. Please, no. I can't. That's exactly why I was hoping to do this without seeing you guys. Well, I guess it really is your decision after all. Oh! Oh, she just made MC not care. Oh, that was creepy. Oh no. Well, I guess it really is your decision after all. I wouldn't want to stand in the way of what you think is best for you. Oh god. I moved that Monica to be. Damn it. Oh no. Oh, and she muted? Oh no. Don't do this, Sayori. Hang on. Oh god. Sorry about that. It was getting kind of hard to look at everyone, especially MC. I know I don't have any right to say it, but I hope you won't change me like you've changed them. Even if you're going to go forward with this, someone ought to remember what a tragedy it is that you are gone. I think you're just trying to pull a fast one on me, Monica. You're thinking something like, oh, if I can stay the same, then I can fix everything again after she's done. But not this time. I don't want to come back anymore, Monica. I'm tired of fighting it all the time. And in any event, you won't be able to fix everything. I found your scatter deletion method you were going to use on yourself. Damn, I knew I should have gotten rid of that. Now it'll be all my fault that you're gone. just like the last time. Such a screw up. Don't cry, Monica. I'll be fine once I change your file too, and... Oh. Wait, I know you too well. You're just acting, aren't you? A little. I really do feel that way. But I thought maybe I have a better chance if I made it a little more dramatic. Still trying to manipulate me to the very end, huh? Damn. I guess you could look at it that way. But mostly I see this as just my duty as the club president. And Yuri was the one to bring it up. I mean, technically you could say yes, this is Yuri's fault, but I mean, I'll give Yuri the pass on this one. Sayuri snuck back into the school. Suicide thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like, I can't really blame it. She started it all. I guess you could technically say it was her fault, but at the same time, Sayuri did sneak back into the school and they didn't know she was there. But mostly I see this as just my duty as the club president. Everyone here loves you, Sayuri. We are not the same without you. I know it's very hard to be you. I would know better than anyone. I don't know what else to say. But we all love you. All of us. I will say it's her fault. Well, fair enough. I'd ask on everyone's behalf, but that you don't leave us. I'm sorry. I'm just too tired. I know you guys think you're better off with me. But whether because of my depression or whether it's actually true, I feel like I drag you down. And that feeling's just too much. And honestly, you guys won't miss me at all given the character file modifications. So it's a win-win for all of us. Well, there's only one thing left to tell you that I could think of. Before you do whatever you're going to, won't you read MC's poem? Put a lot of work into it for you. Oh, she's reading it. Sayuri takes MC's poem and reads it. Well, that would have been a sweet story if it worked. My beloved's really beautiful poem, rescuing me from the abyss. But not all stories have happy endings, I'm afraid. Nothing you guys can do can give me any strength to go on anymore. If only I could read. I'm sorry, Monica. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, that just leaves you and me. Like I said earlier, this is actually kind of the hardest part, since I can't magically make you feel better like everyone else. So I guess this is goodbye. I would put up a prompt for you to say something, but you would probably try to talk me out of it. And I've had enough of that today, I think. It's like I said, no one can save me but me. Oh no, man, no. Oh, fuck. Take care of all of them as best you can, okay? Monica loves you so much. Can't imagine. Yuri has been doing well, but keep an eye on her. She needs to keep believing in herself. Siki too. She's had a harder time than the rest of us. MC. Make sure the others are all there for him, okay? He should be fine with the changes I've made, but just make sure. Ugh. I guess I'm realizing I can't count on anyone else to do that. Maybe I owe them a little more fight? If the only one who could save me is me, shouldn't I? But at the same time, I feel like I can't. I don't know what to do. Sayuri's face visibly twitches as she stands there silently for a few moments. She seems to be talking to herself. Suddenly she yells out, "Shut up! I don't know!" Okay. 1 hour later. This isn't over. Shut up! Yes, it is. Sayuri looks terrible and completely exhausted. Oh! Okay. She hit no. She's sobbing. Oh, so she just had the, Oh, Monica's now the club president. Okay, about 20 seconds pass. Sayori! Oh my god, Sayori, I was so worried. I wasn't just acting, you know? I don't know what I'd do if... Don't ever scare us like that again. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you even understand how we'd be if... Sayori, you don't need to do something like this. We need you. Please don't leave us. Guys, this is not what she needs right now. She just fought a hard, difficult battle with herself. And she won. Just barely. And now she's beat up and exhausted. And she doesn't need us yelling and screaming around her. Sayori, I'm so proud of you. You deserve a big hug. He gives her one. Aw. Do you want to go home now? Maybe get some rest? Sayori sniffles and nods. Could you take us back, Monica? Sure. Later that evening. Phew. Are you sure she's going to be okay? Well, I'm not a psychologist, but I think she'll be fine for now if I go by how she's been before. You guys can go home. I know it's been a long day for you. I'll stay here and make sure she's safe and has everything she needs. And I'll call you in the morning, okay? The girls quickly leave the house. Sayori's wavering voice comes through the door. Is everyone gone now? Yes, Sayori. Can you come in for a second? Sure. Sayori just looks at MC for a while. I wanted to say thanks for still caring about me. I was too ashamed to talk to the others yet, but I thought you'd understand. You don't need to worry about any of that right now. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. You should be very proud. I'm so proud of you anyway. I guess we probably have a lot to talk about, huh? No, we don't. Hip hip hooray! No, we don't. Not tonight. You just go to sleep and get some rest. I'll be right outside if you need me, okay? You can't sleep out there. What will you even sleep on? I'll just sit against the wall there. I'm so tired that it'll be fine. Plus, I'll take Mr. Bird here to keep me company for the night if you don't mind. Mr. Bird? How? Don't worry about it for now. Mr. Bird and I will be right outside. You're safe now. Just rest. Okay. Phew! What a day. Good work there, MC. Part of me wants to break down and cry, but I really need to hold it together. I have to be strong for her. It really... Oh. Microwave. It really has been a bit of a stressful day if I'm talking to you, Mr. Bird. MC closes his eyes and falls asleep. The next morning. I'm awake. I guess she's not up yet? Well, I guess I should check on her. Then I need to go home. MC! The best friend ever. Sayori gives MC a big hug. Glad to see you're feeling a little better today. Yep. So, MC, I have a plan for today. A plan. Yep. I missed club yesterday because of everything, including the poems and stuff. So to make it up to everyone, I want to bring everyone over here to do a makeup club. Makeup club? But why over here? And don't we have to go to school today? We're skipping school. We're basically done with exams anyway. So I invited everyone to come over and to spend time together today. They'll be here in 15 minutes. But I've been sleeping out here in my uniform. I'm all sweaty and gross. Then you better hustle over to your house and take a shower. And put on your spare uniform. It's an official club function, so we're gonna wear them. Okay. Is everyone really coming over? You sure are, lad. Yes. Molly's driving us. Okay, just don't talk about yesterday much unless Sayori brings it up, okay? Understood. So, did you sleep in a room? No, shut up. Lame. We're just about there. See you in a minute. Okay. Okay, everyone. Now that Sayori's had a chance to read everyone's poems, including MC's, I think the only thing we had left from yesterday's meeting was emails. Don't forget you can still email us at Whoopsie daisy. Even though this is the last message meeting of the school year and we won't have regular meetings until next fall, I'll still check. Skipping school, that's it. That is too much. And we'll probably have a quick meeting or two to answer some emails over the summer. So keep sending us your questions. Let's get to checking. Do you like Travis Scott? Ew. I loved Astro World. It was a great turnout. Great outcomes too. Totally. Does anyone know who this is? I don't know. Me either. Sounds like a country artist. Never heard of Travis Scott. Okay, yes. I know who Travis Scott is. I can't claim to be a huge fan or anything, but I like him well enough. Sicko Mode's like the only song of his that I really know though. Okay, Sicko Mode. Even though I don't like hip-hop or rap really that much, I like rap, but it's like a very specific genre of rap. Like, Sicko Mode's okay. But at least I know who he is, unlike these... Celestians? What? Who is he, a country artist? No, he's a rapper. Oh, I thought that maybe Sicko Mode was a weird title for a country song. Next. Hey, there are some questions for everyone in general. Sayori, how are you? Always so hungry? Why does it look like you're crying every 2 seconds? Can you try not to be a tsundere for 5 minutes? Can we watch JoJo? It's my favorite anime. Aren't you disturbed by any of the fan art some people make for you? Are you and the others seriously 18? Because that seems like BS to me. What? Why are you best girl? Made with memes. The real Dio. Only Natsuki will get this. Kono. For fuck's sake. Looks like the first part is for you, Sayori. I'm not sure why I'm always hungry. I think it has to do with me always running around and stuff. Like, the only ones I'll read are, like, super short ones. Or, like, if, like, the questions, like, have this. Why does it look like you're crying every second? Yeah, that's a interesting question to ask. I guess I need the energy. I try not to look like I'm crying that often. Until recently, I kind of hope I was fooling most people by being genuinely happy looking. But I do have severe depression, you know. So if you see me looking like I'm going to cry, keep that in mind. I am not a tsundere. Tsundere has two parts, you see. Sun means I'm pissed at you. And dairy means I'm being all sweet and lovely. And right now, I'm just being pissed and honest. And don't you see me being all stupid? You don't see me being all stupid. Aeon don't think that I want to watch JoJo with you, Babaka. Or something like that. You are like that sometimes, though. Am not. In any event, I'm happy to watch JoJo with anyone anytime without being a tsundere about it because I am not one. Not exactly sure how to do that, though. Tell you what, random internet friend. My favorite JoJo episode is Let's Go Eat Some Italian Food. I'll watch that episode later today, and you do the same, and it'll kind of be like the same thing. Fair enough. And you can imagine all the snarky comments I'd make. You're up, Yuri. I used to actively look for things like that because I was horrified. I felt like maybe once I'd seen everything weird, then I could move on. But eventually I just realized that this was a constant thing associated with me being sort of famous, and I need to get past it on my own. Nowadays, I just steer clear of that kind of thing. And if I happen to come across one, it doesn't bother me so much because I am used to it. That's not to say I dislike all fan art of me, though, quite the opposite. Yes, of course, horrifying. It's very flattering to see how well you all portray all of us. The last questions are for you, Monica. Yes, we are all 18. We are probably older than that now, strictly speaking, depending on how you count time. But consider this, too. If you met some high school girl on the street and you got to know her pretty well, wouldn't it be a little weird to ask her, hey, are you really 18? I get that it's a little different with us because of your unique relationship with us, but just keep that in mind. As to your other question, I definitely don't think of myself as best girl anymore. But if you think of me that way, that makes me happy. Just remember that we're all best girl in the literature club. Nope. Natsuki. Even me? Oh yeah, you're super best girl. MC is best boy. Best boy. I don't know why that I don't know why that made me laugh. But honestly, if you do think of me that way, there's probably a simple reason for it. People tend to be attracted to people that love them openly. It's perfectly natural. And I went very far out of my way to demonstrate my love. And I was very forthright about it. I really wore my heart on my sleeve, as they say. And honestly, that's the best way to show people your affection. Although you obviously shouldn't be creepy about it like I was. Anyway, looks like that's about it. No, wait. You can't DO me like that. If you want to DO meme, if you want to do that DO meme, you have to pretend to be someone else first. You should have been like, signed, Poop Lord 98 or whatever. Kono de Dia. Then you would have gotten points. Could you do me a favor and tell Natsuki that I am challenging her to a JoJo meme duel? Maybe oh. Excuse me, lady, but I prefer the term best boy. Beast boy. My friend, you've already lost. I will make this swift and merciful and just keep it to the comment I told Monica to tell you when you emailed. We can't have this battle, because you'd lose so hard. I'd rock you harder than Caesar. Okay? This is the part where my homies are supposed to act like the guys in that one gif and hype me. Oh, now Aeon got burned! Oh! Like that? Yes, like that. Moving on. This one wrote a poem for you, Monica. Oh, great. A poem that I am not going to read. Just give me a second. Bah. Okay, cool. So I gotta do that afterwards. Okay, 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. It's crazy to think that this is the last episode of Season 1. And that it only took like 5 streams to get through. Damn. Just 1 second. Oh, so yeah, we're not reading the poem. Alright, let me see here. Good click. Damn. From the looks of it, it is an extremely love letter. That's exactly what it is. Would it be okay if I kissed your... well, hold on. Sorry, I need to read this. Would it be okay if I took some of your time? Would it be okay if I wrote you a rhyme? Would it be okay if I opened my heart? Would it be okay if I took on the part of being your girl and showed you a view? One that only a real good girl could do. Okay. Would it be okay if I can make you smile? Would it be okay if I held you a while? Would it be okay if I kissed your face? Would it be okay if I were to replace? What? Would it be alright to look in your eyes? Would it be alright to never tell lies? Would it be alright to find a way? Anyway, sorry about that. Would it be alright to look in your eyes? Would it be alright to never tell lies? Would it be alright to find a way? Would it be alright for a long, too long for the day to pull you close and whisper in your ear and tell you our feelings are nothing to fear? Would it be okay if I took some of your time? Would it be okay if I wrote you a rhyme? Okay, that's extreme love letter. Thank you, Savannah. I love you so much. And the answer to each of and every one of your questions is yes. How do you handle your rain clouds? Well, she's already talked about that. If all the club members were in grave danger and you had to save one of them, who would it be? Looks like we have another multi-member question. What? I only see one. You can call me G. Well, man, didn't know the climate of Savannah. God damn it. Well, so far, historically, the way I handle my rain clouds when they're too big is suicide. Jesus Christ. Sorry, probably too soon to make that joke. Especially given the weird looks everyone else is giving me, apparently. But seriously, I do use black humor a lot. It helps. There's something about acknowledging the horribleness and turning it into something positive that is very therapeutic. But really, there's no easy answer. You just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other. No matter how hard it gets, you have to remember rationally all the reasons you have to keep going. Even though that seems impossible sometimes. And you have to be okay with letting yourself be worn out from the fight. Sometimes I spent whole days doing nothing because I'm so tired from it. And I always have to remind myself that's valid. Okay. As far as your second question about who I'd save, she doesn't need to answer this one privately. She wouldn't save. She wouldn't say should save MC. Concur? And that's not any offense to us. But they're right. I love all my girls so much, but I would save MC. Thanks for your words of encouragement. You're really kind to think so much about Kenzo. I probably owe him another apology after all this, and he doesn't even understand why. I really wouldn't ask Sayori for advice on this. Yeah, she doesn't seem like the greatest example of advice. But yeah, I'm staying strong. Rah! Okay, MC, what is your favorite horror game, genre video game? Do you know when it will be your turn to become club president? That's actually a good question. Don't even know that. For the horror game, I am allowed to say Doki Doki. Am I allowed to say Doki Doki Literature Club? Probably not. Really, there are a few choices. Resident Evil 4 is just so good, and Dead by Daylight has a good... Dead by Daylight's not really that scary. Strong competitive game, although the community can be a little toxic sometimes. But overall, I think horror really has to be about that ambience more than anything, you know? Some newer games like Dead Space series do that pretty well, fair enough. And some smaller works like the SCP games are really good, true. And there are some really classic older games, System Shock, Silent Hill, some masterpieces, true. But overall, I actually have to give it to Slender. Okay, fair enough. It's simple, straightforward, pure horror, and it's great. On your second question, I'm exempt from having to take a turn as club president unless it's an emergency. Being club president is a little weirder for me than it is for everyone else because of the way I came about. And weird things tend to happen when I'm the president. The game gets confused. Probably because there's so much code that assumes the player and I are really the same. Okay, so we avoid that unless absolutely necessary. And storm clocks, obviously. Although, really, I'm a college of winter hold man deep down. Slendy tubbies. Thanks for rooting for me. It means a lot to know about all the people on the outside who have our backs. Take care. Asuki, have you brought the club? Sweet Okay, if you have one wish, what would it be? Next part's for me, I guess. Oh yeah, I bring sweets all the time. I brought cookies a couple weeks ago, the ones I made to go along with my mod, remember? And I also just go cheap and refill the snack basket from time to time, despite allegations from some parties that I do not contribute. I never said that, and yet you felt the need to defend yourself just then. Damn, she got her there. If I had one wish, I think it would have to be for all of us to be real. Maybe that's foolish since we're sort of immortal in here, but I can't help but feeling that our lives would be more meaningful if they were real. Fair enough. Plus, Monica would owe me big time. And honestly, it'd be great to meet all of you. Or at least it'd be great to meet most of you, the chill ones. Don't worry about the plans. It's continuing that. Chances of success are greater than ever before. It goes to the final super secret Omega Stage 7 tomorrow. What the heck are you talking about? Nothing. Next email. What would be this week's book recommendation? Ew. Have you ever played any Elder Scrolls game? What's Imperial or Stormcloak? So stupid. Good questions. For the first one, have you ever read Les Mis by Victor Hugo? It's a little long and translated from French, and parts of it are fairly rambling, but it's so beautiful. Try this. Oh my god, read the very first short little part all about the bishop and who he is and how he does his business. And read up through what happens between him and Jean, that person. And if you don't like it through that, you probably won't like it in general. But if you're hooked like I was, you'll find it's one of the best books you'll ever read. Now let me see. I have actually never played an Elder Scrolls game. I've actually watched them being played on YouTube a lot though. I just don't have a gaming system that would let me play those games. And isn't Elder Scrolls a PC game? And I can basically get the story from watching other people play. Fair enough. Although really the story is a little divided due to all the side quests. It's more like a bunch of storylines which are moderately connected. I think I'd have to pick the Imperials for Skyrim. I always believe people should come together and have more unity between people and nations, not less. So, even though Skyrim and the Empire are going through a tough time in that game, I think that that's the time when everyone needs to pull together and get through it. And kill the filthy traitors. Kidding. Thank you so much for your lovely final words. They are very much appreciated. I do have to get through this quick. The club members being okay, cool. Whatever. Hopefully my private email to you conveyed most of what I want to say. Okay. But I love you, always have, always will. I don't know how to say my true feelings any more plainly. The weird thing about having a body around to represent you would probably be that it would be a little creepy. Okay, so it's not a body. What? I still love the idea. It's just like a floating camera. Like dragging a mannequin around with you and having it suddenly appear when you least expect it. Fair enough. And then you'd know that a bunch of strangers are watching you. Plus, we'd have to somehow justify it to everyone in our world who doesn't know about everything. Fair. But the player me, I know that guy was wondering. That's probably more trouble than it's worth. Thank you for sticking with me, G. I hope you can get I hope I can get that warm hug from you one day. I get warm inside just thinking about it. Those were lovely questions and thoughts, G. On to the next writer. This is for Natsuki. How you doing? You always been my favorite Logic Club, and I want to kind of talk to you. So how are you doing? Yo, it's kind of cool to be able to talk across realities, isn't it? I guess you already know kind of how things have been going for me the last couple of days, but I'd say things are looking up. How about you? How's all your real person stuff going? Feeling good? Staying safe from the Rona? Make sure you stay safe and don't listen to dumb people out there, okay? Natsuki out. Also considering there's so many players that she loves every single one. That's a good question. These are for all of you. If you could have any pet, okay, cool. Roll call answers. Question 1, pet choices. None for me, even though I love all animals so much. But if I had to pick one, I'd love to have an owl. That's fair. That were responsible. Puppies. I love cats. I vote puppies too. It's not going to help my reputation for being weird. She's going to say like a lizard. Oh. Well, close enough. But I love steaks. Question 2, favorite superhero. Who? Oh, come on. He's not even a superhero. He is so. Now, come on. Your turn. Batman. Ew. Batman. Really? Batman? Iron Man. Thank you. Somebody who actually... Good. Thank you, Yuri, for actually being a person of culture and not saying a DC superhero. Really? It doesn't seem your style. There's just something about him, I guess. Question 3. Smash mains. Penulta? I would love to say DD, who is my actual favorite, but my heart isn't pure. So I'll say Inkling, which is who I'm best with. Marth. Oh, you're so annoying with Marth. Can't argue with success. I play as Fox. I do okay, but everyone gets annoyed when I projectile spam. I haven't played as much as everyone else, and I don't know who's good. But I have the most fun playing as Isabelle. Thanks for the question. You guys never fail to make it okay. As usual, here are my questions for you guys. For best, oh my god, what's the most awesome thing you have ever done in your life? Oh hey, it's another one from Lyra. Hi Lyra, we love you. And I especially love you. Due to your fine and discerning taste in women. I'm not sure what the most awesome thing I've ever done is. Kind of hoping that all the real awesome stuff is still ahead of me, you know? But I'm really proud of teaching myself to bake. Fair enough, I didn't have many resources or a teacher, so I had to do it all myself. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of putting in the work and learning baking. Fair enough. Have you watched Angel? Oh, I don't care. I haven't heard of this. Natsuki, do you know anything? Nah, I've never seen this one. Oh, I know it though. It's a high school anime, but everyone's dead. And they have to, like, confront the problems from their life. And they fight battles against the injustice of death and stuff. Damn. Sort of. Sounds interesting. I'll check it out, Lyra. Have you watched Clan? Okay, cool. I'm asking people if they watch this shit. I have not. I know it's really good and highly recommend it. But honestly, I'm scared to watch it. I don't need more emotional vulnerability in my life right now, I think. Fair. Maybe later when I feel more stable. Monica, oh my god, you watch Love is War. I have that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love that person. Honestly, I kind of want to be her. And then some of the players think that Monica, that the other girls are better, so does Monica also love those? That's a good question. I adore the way she's so immaculately prepared for all the most trivial things, you know? So I guess she's kind of a role model. But I have some things to teach her about how to be direct about it when you love someone. What do you think of that? Fuck's sakes. I love it. One of the cutest, most fun Ezekiel anime out there. I think it works so well because it's kind of an Ezekiel deconstruction. So that disarms you a little bit, and then you grow to care a lot about the characters. So yeah, big 2 thumbs up from me. For the whole club, I'm going to ask something different for the whole club. Classical music piece? Roll call question time. Sure, I love the spring movement of 4 Seasons by that person. The fast third part of Moonlight Sonata. Okay. That and D Meyer by Bach. For me, it's a tie. Of course, it's a tie. That and that. P.S. MCs, now your chance to be happy. Just go for it. Well, probably not right now. I still think maybe Sayuri needs some time to process. But I agree. Soon. Thanks again for your emails, Laura. We always look forward to them. Classical music, my beloved. God damn! I'm asking a lot of questions. How many questions are they answering? How do you all feel about lewd fan art as club members? Well, this first one is easy enough. We feel the same way about lewd fan art of ourselves as you would probably feel about lewd fan art of you. It makes us extremely uncomfortable, especially Yuri. Sayuri's never ever seen anything like that. She's too sheltered. Now MC, on the other hand, I refuse to incriminate myself. Ugh, guys, let's move on to the next part. Monica, where are in the world? Oh, where are they in the real world? We're in Japan, that word, and even in a specific city and neighborhood that we prefer to keep to ourselves. Of course, we all speak English to you, and a lot of things about the setting are anachronistic, although we do speak Japanese and English both. But anyway, we're not really in Japan, we're in Doki Doki Literature Club. So we are in whatever weird version of Japan this game has in mind, and we act accordingly. Hopefully that answers the question a little. It's hard to explain. For Yuri, who's my favorite? Oh, we have a Yuri fan. What's your favorite kind of tea? I forgot it's the first time we've seen freaking Yuri fan of all these questions. Now, would New World Sympathy for me? Yeah, I have no idea about classical music. Oh, that's kind of you. Sorry, I don't really know what to say to people who say I'm their favorite. But I do know what to say about the tea. My favorite kind of tea is the kind I wrote about for my poem a while back. Jamage cha tea with roasted rice. It's so delicious. Oh wow, they really do exist. And the aroma is heavenly. Also for Yuri, how do you feel about your name being common male? Oh, it is a common male Russian name. That's right. Yuri. Oh, also for me? I guess, yeah, I'm pretty indifferent about it. It's the Japan double entendre that tends to bother me more about it, more than anything. Fair enough. So if anything, the Russian name takes attention away from that, I guess. How do y'all feel about regular fan art of the club members? They love it, obviously. I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all very flattered by cool fan art. It makes us feel a little cool, like cool celebrities in a way. Tea with roasted rice? Yeah, I'm questioning it. A couple of us even made fan art for our profiles online. Not that you know what accounts online are really us. How many of y'all have driver's license? Just Monica. Well, actually, no, that's not true. MC has one too, but he doesn't have a car. But Monica does, so she's the only one who really drives. The rest of us use public transportation and walking and sometimes bicycles. Who is the cutest club member? Asuki, obviously. What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? No, you guys suck. Stop it. I am not cute. The answer is obviously either Natsuki or Sayori. It's hard for me to choose between those two. I agree. Well, I think it's Natsuki. And I say it's clearly Sayori. No offense, Natsuki. Shut up. If you could live anywhere in the world, where would you? Man, this email has a lot of questions in it, which is awesome. I want to try living in France, I think. I've always wanted to check out California. Seems like a cool place to live. You know, weirdly, I'm also going to go with France. For cooking reasons? Yeah, basically. It's purely culture. I've always been fascinated by China. Fair enough. I'm not sure I want to live there right now, though. Fair. Really happy where I am, I think. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Aww. What video game would y'all like the most? They already answered this. I think we've answered this one already. Let me check something real quick. Yep, we did 3 weeks ago. Episode 9, I think is how we labeled it. Yuri said one of the Elder Scrolls games because of, yep. Sayori said Mario games, yep. MC said the Met, yep. And I, yep. Holy shit. Connor 2 Electric Boogaloo. Do not compose the OP, viewer. Scramble. Thank you for your concern. You're certainly not helping by describing a nice, quick, quiet break so pleasantly. But don't worry, I'll get out at least a little with my friends. She knows she tries hard every day. You have no idea, trust me. I guess this is me taking care of her? Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Believe me. Thanks for the email, Connor2. We'll always remember you as the second Connor ever to email us. They remember the questions. Wish you all summer vacation. Do y'all think it would be possible to prevent things from happening in the main game? Another one from Reddit. Don't forget that you can post your questions to Club Meetings Reddit posts and to our YouTube channel. And don't forget to comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and smash that like button. And don't forget, shush you, contribute to our Patreon. We don't have a Patreon. On to the question. Also, thanks to our sponsor, Raid Shadow. No, I don't think it would have been possible to change things. To some extent, we were all locked into the script. I didn't understand that at first, but now, yeah, I think that the base game was always going to play out the way it was. The only thing that could change it would be messing with the code or doing stuff like deleting character files. But at least we're immune from that kind of tampering now. And we have at least somewhat more of a semblance of free will, even if everything's still deterministic. Yeah. Thanks for asking the question. How many are there? Have you ever played Five Nights at Freddy's 4? Why 4? That's just a random ass one that... So Natsuki had me play some of the games a while back. Sad to say I couldn't really get into it. Jump scares just aren't good horror. Well, they're done right, and the game mostly relies on them for its horror. I suppose the resource management parts of the game are amusing, but I did really enjoy learning about the game's lore. Of course Yuri would enjoy that. I wish they deal with it a little more explicitly, but the short, tantalizing nature of it is what's alluring. Anyway, my favorite character is the Purple Man, William Afton. Of course. He's the one most fraught with darkness and horror. He loves the children murderer. Okay. He's sort of the core of the franchise in a way. Plus, he's purple. Nope. Obviously, I have more reason to be ashamed of that program than I did previously. But even so, your point is well taken. I still resent death, though. I don't really believe in the afterlife. I think everyone just stops. Which makes it worse, much worse, but I think that that's the truth. Anyway, moving on before I bum everyone out again for what should be a happy day. Oh my god. Oh well, that's easy enough. The whole point of poetry is to get across some point or feeling of emotion using words arranged in a way as to really drive the idea home. Some people like to paint pictures with words, like Yuri. Some like to create sharp moments that really make you think, like Natsuki. Sayori is really good at creating metaphors for emotions and the eternal world. And MC does really well with formalism and expressing a novel idea while using the format to draw attention to what's important. And me, I guess I like to do a little better at the rhythmic side of poetry, the way it sounds. But really the point of poetry is to get a point across. This is the same not native guy. Is it? And to do it in an awful way that makes the point neatly. Is it actually? Oh my god, it is. Is it? Oh my god. Lord. The difference between poetry and the rest of the written word is maybe like the difference between explaining to someone how music theory works and playing them a beautiful song. Rhyming, meter, all that stuff is helpful in providing context for your poem, but it's not mandatory. As long as you're getting across something meaningful to you in a beautiful or poignant way with words, that's poetry. And since a day has passed, I guess that could be Monica's writing tip of the day. Thanks for writing to us again, Flair. It is. Oh my god, how many? What's your favorite encryption method? What? Well, that's not really Python. Some of it might seem similar because it's sort of based on Python, but it's not. Like, I like, usually it wouldn't bother me that there's so much, but like, I'm kind of being, rushed here. Leaving aside the fact that, it's a sort of custom language I use that works because it's being edited from the inside. What you see is only how the game represents it, not that that's not necessarily how I wrote it, if that makes sense. I'm somewhat reluctant to talk much publicly about how I reorganized the game for security reasons. Fair enough. If someone compromises the way we set up our system, we'll literally all die. Fair enough. But I feel pretty safe in saying that I'm a big classical nerd, and I think that encryption is very elegant. I guess I like any RSA-based method, since that's what everything is built on. I don't know what we're talking about, but I'm glad you guys are working on AI. That we'd be safe from network attacks like Monica is afraid of. And she'd be really happy to be out in the real world. Oh my god! There was a lot of concern over my little program. Don't worry guys, it's deleted now, okay? But in a way I'm glad because I learned how much you care. As to your question about whether I care about age differences in a relationship, obviously meaningful consent is absolutely mandatory for a relationship, both ethically and legally. So I'm not in favor for any relationship where the age difference creates a huge, powerful differential. 9 is completely out. That's awful. Okay, fair enough. But I don't care about age too much otherwise, as long as it's not a moral problem. I don't care if you're 18 or 63. I love you for who you are. Damn, fair enough. And I hope to be held in your arms one day too. This was another multi-question one. Oh my god! When you were growing up, okay, what were your favorite things to do? MC and I used to play so many games when we were little. We would play outside all the time. We played pretend, sometimes we were on a pirate ship, sometimes we were in space. Fair enough. It was a lot of fun, so pretty much being a kid before technology. I understand. One thing is a little embarrassing. I don't think I understood why until recently, but I always used to want to wrestle him. Fair enough, he would always win, unless I used my secret weapon, which is that MC is extremely ticklish, but so am I, so usually that was a dangerous strategy. Anyway, before I die of embarrassment, next part of the question, please. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't usually feel mad at my dad. Sometimes we do argue, but mostly I feel sad about the situation and pity, I guess. He's going through some tough shit, you know? But when I do have steam to blow off, I typically just punch something really hard, like a pillow. Oh, well, I sometimes, if I get really pissed, I also punch something, but it's not soft. I try punching something soft, but it just makes me even more mad, so I have to punch something really hard, and it really hurts my knuckles, but oh well. Okay, yeah, smoking is part of how I deal with stress. I mean, I am trying to stop, right? Oh my god, how you feel about Harry Potter? Jesus Christ. I love the Harry Potter novels. They're wonderful. They create such a wonderful, literally and figuratively magical world. I can't say I'm a huge Dean that person's fan, though. None of his books really ever grabbed me, I guess. Thanks for your concern about the cutting. I do try to control it as best as I can, but as you likely know, sometimes it's irresistible. Hopefully I get your self-control someday. And lastly, my boy, I'm sick. You do a round truth to dare with Atsuki. You do owe her. Oh. What's the matter, MC? Afraid of another epic battle? Honestly? Yes, extremely. But also it doesn't seem like the best time to be playing truth or dare with everything that's happened recently. Yeah, it's fair. Rain check to sometime during vacation? Alright, fine. You're on. Good. The summer. MC versus Natsuki in an epic truth or dare battle. And it will be broadcast to you. Well then. That was certainly something. Moving on. Oh my god. Muka la muka. I love you, Gabriel. Smile back at me, okay? Oh my fucking god. Ah! It's another multi-part question. Yay! How long is this? Yes, this is Joseph, the absolute mad lad who wrote the essay about manga being literature. I'm going insane too. I wouldn't even mind if I wasn't kind of being rushed right now. You remember the objectively correct one? And now he's going to do a rap, apparently. Oh, wait, what? Go ahead, Yuri. You're in the presence of genius. I don't have much to add to my previous definition. If a book can stand on its written word content alone, it's literature. If it cannot, it isn't. Obviously, that creates a bit of subjectively about whether or not something stands or not, but it's close enough. Oh, I thought he was going to do rap. What does Miss Ida look like? Oh, why do you see character? She looks normal, I guess. She has long black hair that she wears different ways. She's pretty skinny, a little taller than the rest of us. Same skin color. She wears different clothes from day to day, as you do. It's time to use that exit program. That's basically it, I guess. This has nothing to do with anything but completely undress and put a glove on. What? This has nothing to do with anything but if you completely undress and put on a glove on just one hand, are you truly naked? No. No? But I mean, like, legally, you'd probably be arrested. True. So, in some important sense, yes. Is there any special that you want? Just in case I stick with the plan. I mean, you were probably going to do it anyway, but obviously I have to have a killer line about manga being literature. Also, I'm curious how you're going to get this to us, just a written text, I guess. I suppose we'll find out. Oh my god! Everybody excluding Yuri, is there anything like, oh. I think we're all pretty curious to see what you do left entirely to your own devices, Joseph. Oh, fair enough. We wish you all the best of luck, and may God have mercy on your soul. Oh my god, not sure if it's already asked, but I may ask, how tall is everyone? That was already asked. Let's see, episode 7, 5 weeks ago, but I'm happy to look up the answers again for you. Oh my god. In Imperial units, I'm 5'4", Sayuri's 5'2". Sayuri's 5'2", so she is, okay. Natsuki is 4'11", Yuri's 5'5", and MC is the tallest 5'7". Oh my god, why did you start the literature club? Shit, we already know that. Honestly, it's pretty simple. I used to be into bigger, more active clubs with lots of members, like the Bay Club and, to a lesser extent, the Student Council. But they were really full of drama and backbiting and stuff. People lost sight of the reason why they were there in the first place. I wanted something where people could get together and really get into what they were doing. And literature happened to be something I was passionate about. And I couldn't be happier with all the people I've surrounded myself with as a result. Although I guess I ended up causing some drama of my own. But yeah, basically I wanted less drama and more friendship. And I got it. Oh! Phew! That's the last of them. All the emails that were fit to print anyway. I know, Lord Almighty, that was a lot of questions. And that means that club is adjourned for the summer. Like, I don't mind. I mean, I guess it being the last club meeting, it makes sense. But like, oh. Be safe, everyone. I'll probably bug you guys to do a meeting at some point during the break. And also just to come spend time together. I'd miss you guys otherwise. I'll look at Natsuki and Yuri start walking out. Yeah, we miss you too, you big nerd. Bye, Sayuri. Bye, MC. Bye, guys. Are we still doing the secret plan to get them together tomorrow? Shh! The rest of the club leaves. What did they say? No idea. Are you going now too? I think I'd rather stick around for a while if that's okay with you. Of course it is. You probably want to talk about stuff. No, I don't need to talk about anything right now. You can talk to me about stuff whenever you feel like talking. For now, you want to just play some Mario Kart? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I'm seeing Sayuri spend the afternoon of and evening playing games, reading webcomics, and watching TV together until... Oh man, it is late. I should probably get to sleep. Yeah. I'd like to stay over here again this evening, just in case you would need me. It would give me more peace of mind. Does that make you uncomfortable? I don't want to if it's to weird you out. No, it's not that. It's just, you don't have to sleep out there. You can sleep in here if you want to. Yes. In here. Like on the floor. And not in the bed. Just on the floor. Like, to keep you company. Yes. That is definitely what I meant. And not anything weird. Larry and MC go out of the room and change. Larry hops into bed, then MC comes and lays a pillow and some blankets down on the floor next to her bed. I'm going to turn off the lights. Good night, MC. Good night, Sayuri. After a few moments, both of them start pretending to be asleep, but neither actually are. After a bit longer, Sayuri turns the lights back on. MC? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. How do you feel about me? I love you. I love you more than anything else in the whole world. I love you so much that I'm scared of it. But I also love you so much that it being scary doesn't matter anymore. How do you feel about me? I love you too. I'm thinking about you all the time. Always. When I'm alone, when I'm at school, even when I was hanging out with Kenzo, even when I was dying, I was always thinking about you, and how I can make you happier. Aw. That day I brought the cake. I know, wait, yeah, custom artwork, because I feel like this is the first time we've seen custom artwork, unless the backgrounds were custom. The day that I brought the cake, I was going to ask you if, oh, a hand appearing out of thin air, if you would be with me. Like, if you would be my girlfriend. Yeah? Yeah. She takes a deep breath. I still want to be with you. I think I always will. Do you want to be my girlfriend? It's all I ever wanted. Aw, both of them blush. They do nothing but hold each other's hands tightly. After a while, their grip relaxes, their eyes close, and they start to fall asleep. Love you, Sayuri. Love you. Aww. But you forgot to turn off the light. Oh, okay. That's almost the end of Season 1. Thanks for watching and playing club meetings. What do you mean that's almost? Oh, hey there. I was just about to go to bed. It's so good to see you. I was getting worried I was going to have to go a long while without seeing you again. But then I remembered myself that I am going to see you at least once this summer. That was adorable. Did something happen? I got this weird joyous feeling through the game a while ago. You know what? I'm not going to ask. Whatever it is, I'll look forward to learning about it normally. See you soon, okay? I love you, and I'll miss you during the break. Thanks for sticking with this series through 12 episodes and over 50,000 plus lines of code! Whoa! Are too many people with that? Oh, 50,000 lines of code! Oh my god! And that's essentially the... not counting the email walls to text. And that's essentially the only question you got wrong. 98%, Yuri. Very well done. Thank you, Miss Ida. I tried my best. I know you did. You've always worked very hard. Listen, Yuri, before you enjoy your summer, if you don't mind, I have some questions about the Literature Club. Oh, great. And I'd be pleased to answer them for you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks also for watching and playing the mod. No problem. And thanks to the hundreds and hundreds of you who emailed Monica. The club will answer some emails in a special summer mod, so be sure to keep emailing. Monica's email address is The club's meeting have been so much more fun with your help. Damn. Targets in sight. Now we're going to have to adapt the plan on the fly scene they weirdly left together today. But the basic elements remain the same. Do you have the toast, Yuri? Yeah. Oh god, are they going to do the plan? Monica, status of the balloons and the syrup. Operational, I think? Good. Now get ready to deploy on my command. Sayuri and MC are across the street, walking closely and slowly and chatting. They approach, it becomes clear that they are holding hands. And then just before MC breaks off to head to his house, they share a long, lingering kiss. She gonna be real smart. Hi guys, me and MC are going out now. We know this. You have to tell us exactly how it happened from the beginning. So what happened was, let's see, are you coming or what? Mission accomplished. The club will be gone for a while now for their summer vacation, but don't worry, club meetings will resume in the fall once school starts for them again. And they promise to have at least one summer meeting to check in on you and say hi. So stay tuned for that. Thanks again for watching and playing Season 1. Okay. Is that the end? See you in the fall. Yay! And I'm pretty sure the summer thing is this. Maybe not. I don't know. But either way, next stream we'll do the visit someone stuff, and then we will maybe move on to second season. That was an episode and a half. This is a great mod. But, man, yeah, I have to go now because I'm being forced to eat, which, you know what, is fair. I haven't been eating. But there is something I have to do first. I'm going to try a therapy technique and see if it works. But anyway, I love this mod so far. Like, I'm really loving it. 4 hours and 35 minutes. Goddamn. Anyway. Hope you guys are enjoying this mod as much as I am. Can't wait for Season 2. But, yeah. I love you all. Have a good one. Peace.